That's on.
Good evening, Philadelphia family, and thank you for joining us for the second week of Session 2 of this year's Philadelphia Premier League. I know we're kind of down right now on the scoreboard. We are working on it. Hopefully we'll have that up for you shortly. You can see Forgan in the background trying to straighten that out. But in the meantime, I'm joined here today for this first match by Mr. Trenton himself, Gary Orman.
Hey, Jamal. Hey, everybody. Happen to be here tonight, so I guess I'm filling in for Mitch for a little bit and do some commentating.
Yeah,
So
we had a little bit of an opening available tonight. We have a couple other great people lined up for later on, but who greater to get it for the first one than Gary himself, especially commentating on a John Meade match. It just worked out that way.
have they started yet?
Yes, they
Yeah,
have.
oh, okay.
We're waiting to clean up the scoreboard.
Gotcha. Okay.
In the interim, I can probably get us going on this side.
I'm not seeing any live matches yet over here either. Are they online? 'Cause I don't see any live.
It should be.
I don't see anything live tonight at all. Any matches yet? You have that one.
Yeah, I'm on.
We're just getting situated here, and then.
What?
There we go.
Really?
Page 2, right?
Center.
Yeah, it's like,
That's last week.
yeah, showing nothing live here.
All right, let's take a try.
All right.
Yeah, so we're trying the process of trying to get things straightened out, but
So it looks like John's about to throw. Oh, Matt Porkins up there fixing a tablet. He's going to get a code. We're going to see what we got here.
well, either way, thank you for tuning in as we work through these technical difficulties. So, Guy, what's been on the schedule lately for you guys on the Jersey side? Getting this year's upcoming Trent League together, I'm guessing?
Yeah, so we're starting to see some of that. So I don't know for people, John Meade's our new league president this year.
Oh, well.
Yep. So
I actually wasn't unaware of that.
yeah. So John's our new president. So there's a board transition going on now. John will get his people aligned and squared away. And I think we just saw some news that they're collecting, singles, team entries and singles information for people who want to play, new people that want to play. And then I believe we're scheduled for what we would call our registration luck of the draw, captain's meeting, things like that. I think the projected schedule is the end of September.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's about where all the leagues kind of start off.
yeah, it's about normal for us. That beginning of October.
Well, yeah, I have to congratulate Meade next time I'm talking to him. I just recently congratulated him for his win for the Double Deck East tournament over the weekend.
I saw some of that on Sunday. Watched some of those on Dark Connect.
Mm-hmm.
So the I guess the semi, well, the first of the top match against Paul, and then
Yes.
the finals as well.
Yeah, Paul Reuter put up a good fight.
Absolutely.
Finished runner-up for the day. Very good day for him.
Yes, when Paul's, I've always liked Paul. I like watching Paul shoot. But I think when he gets into a rhythm and he gets very smooth and fluid,
Yes.
he is very consistent and extremely accurate and suitable to win anything.
Yeah.
Right? Him and Bill Power won the first World Cup.
Yes, he did.
Yep.
One of our notable lefties as well.
Yes. So did you have the code? Because it's still not. Oh, now we got. So there's only one match showing here at all of them. Are they all not on Wi-Fi or something?
Okay. They were.
Yeah, so
Okay.
both shooters shooting pretty decent here. Lou was able to get the first leg.
Yeah, John.
Looks like John has come back strong on the second,
Yeah.
having some double difficulties.
Yeah, I think there was actually. So back to Saturday's double D's.
Double deck D's, yep.
That one. I think there was one game I caught. John Mead was looking at an 11 darter. I think he busted that round and he came back and took it to the next one. But there's plenty of people in the room capable, but you don't see the 12 and sub, right? You see a lot
Yeah.
of 15s.
Yeah.
You see some 14, 13. But when you get down to that sub 12, it's really a special leg.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
I mean, even for the pros, you're shooting 12 dart, 11 dart leg.
I've been playing 30 plus years. I know I started when I was 5, but I think I have 2 11 darters. I don't have a 10. I missed the 10
Yeah.
in Summer League last year, or in PSL last year. I missed a 10. And 2 11s, and then, as you go 12, 13, 14, it gets incrementally larger. They go,
Yeah.
15s, I don't know how many, right?
Yeah, I can remember I have 2 11 darters. One of them on Dart Connect, official, and the other one was against BMAC at Polonia before we were warming up for a tournament. And I was shooting, and you just in a rhythm. I'm shooting, and I remember taking the game out. And BMAC looked at me. He's like, that was an 11, right? I was like, was it? And then I had to start thinking about what I shot during the leg, and I was like, yeah, it was 11 a darter. So it was very anticlimactic for my second one.
And in a way, it should be, right? You don't want to get held up. You don't want to get held up in thinking about that when you're playing.
Yes.
Right? It's like any sport. I golf today. I played pretty well. Better than I've been shooting. Recently, I played with a 1 handicap.
Oh,
And he
nice.
shot a 76, and he wasn't happy. Because on that course day, he should have shot 72, 73. But as someone who's a low teen handicap, when I start getting around, I'm like, oh, look at this, I'm shooting 82, 80. Like, I have a chance to shoot low 80s. All of a sudden, that's when you start to mess stuff up, right? So
Yeah.
I think that translates to darts as well. You go, oh, I've got a chance at, I open to the 180. Oh, I've got a chance at, and then all of a sudden you go, okay, well, that's a 60. Okay, I got a chance at a 12. Oh, I've got a chance at a 15. And when you get that special game of 180, 140, 133, and you're like, oh boy, I got a chance at 11 or a 10 or 11 or 12, then you got to get that out of your head, right?
Yes.
And I think it either takes a lot of mental fortitude to clear it out, or you've got to do it once to go, okay, I've done it.
So I'm a strong preacher of you practice your form, right? When you're practicing, you're practicing the form, you're practicing the feel of it. But then when you get into a match, you shut all that down and you just go purely on feel. And at that point, I equate it for like a drummer. So someone who's starting out drumming, who's not, been doing it for years.
Air drum counts?
Air drumming counts.
Okay, sure.
You put together a nice little rhythm going, and then at some point you think, oh, where am I at in the procession? And that's the moment you screw up. You could run for a good 30 seconds just jamming, and then you think, okay, what's next? The moment you think what's next, your brain stopped.
Your focus goes somewhere else.
Yes. And then you screw up. That's the difference between like that beginner drummer to the intermediate drummer to the pro drummer.
You drum?
I do not. My brother-in-law is a drummer, so I fooled around on his drum kit enough to know that I'm not a drummer.
So if we pull that back to darts for a second, so for some people in the area here and some people that are online, Conrad Daniels is a name that some people here recognize. Our Mr. Trenton Trophy is named the Conrad Daniels Trophy. He was a founding father of the Trenton Metro Dart League years ago. Won a tournament in England in '74, I think. News of the World. Or Indoor League was that one. Traveled the world as a forming player in the '70s of English darts on the East Coast. Along with people like Ray and maybe on the board here.
Yeah, a lot of guys around there.
Yes. And Conrad used to come out to our registration luck of the draw every year. Before he since moved out of the area. He used to come out every year and give us an hour or two of his time and give us practice routines and stories like that. So players that played with him, our older players, it was always a good time to catch up. And for our younger players, it was, oh, he was a world champion, and what does he have to say? And his practice routine, or one of his practice routines, was basically shooting all your outs. So you start at 170. And you shoot triple 20, bull. I don't care what your darts hit. You shoot triple 20, bull. You go next, triple 20, triple 19, bull. Triple 20, triple 18, bull. Right? And you shoot them all. Right? You don't have to go down all the way to the bottom because those are you know all those, right? Because the purpose is that when you get into a game, you're not fidgeting about what to shoot. You're not fidgeting about what you hit.
Yeah.
You know what you do, and it's
just learning the numbers.
It's rhythm and it's feel.
Yes.
And for players that have played me, I'm very much a feel and rhythm player. I don't like to step off the line and reset. I shot my one, I shot my two, I shot my third dart. And knowing what to shoot and what the outs are is a big part of that. But also going, I've done this before in practice or whatever, just going, hey, you know what? I need this, and I'm going to shoot at it. And like you said, remove the part where you have to think about it. And we've all seen it, right? You go to any competition, and the minute someone steps back and they start adding up on their hand and they're ready, let me think about this, it's like, okay, thanks. You're giving me the darts back. Right? It's uncommon for them to then step back in the line and bury it. But the people that are able to just get up and stay in that rhythm, I think, have an advantage. And John's just taking a commanding lead in this fourth leg, right?
Yes.
He just had 3 real good rounds in a row.
Yeah, so Lou was able to take the first leg, and John came back and took the next 2.
And he's on the...
Yeah, I think after that first leg, John kind of clicked in. He had some difficulty doubling out on the second leg.
75, 76 already?
Yeah.
Lou's not going to run away from this one here.
Opts go for the 20.
What do you have there? Hit 74?
84.
84-20 is not.
Yep.
Not really that. I think Camp likes trip 16 double 8s in there. I think most players look at trip 20 double 12.
Yeah, it looks like the double trouble hasn't gone away yet for John.
Let's see if we can grab this one back here. Tie this one up.
It would be a good steal. Get a break, a throwback. That's a single.
Yeah.
Stacking.
All right.
Stay there for the double 16.
Oh, give him back to John. Okay.
Yeah, just inside
I
there.
think he doubled D's this week. John split 10 a few times. I think I saw him with. Looks like he's going 5s here.
Yeah, it's really situational. I mean, me personally, he'll want that one back. That one definitely came out
This
late.
far away.
Yeah, but I'm the type of person where I don't split anything. If I'm gonna have a dart, I'm gonna try to make it count every single time. I'm not afraid of any of the doubles to the point where I want to run away from it.
Ooh. Oh, he went back. 1 and.
So last in hand, looking at the double 2, and picks it.
So there's interesting about the split because for a double odd, you're getting 2 darts no matter what, right? If you don't bust or throw a horrible one,
Yeah.
right? So on a 10, it's either double 5 or it's 5 set up double 2. If you throw the split, you threw the 2 first, and then you
Correct.
got double four, and a single four leaves you double two again. So it's just the order of that. But some people go, oh, you have more shots. You don't. You get two max.
Well, not necessarily, because if you miss high on the 5,
Yeah.
now you're getting another dart at that
Yeah,
double.
That's why I prefaced it, right? So if you score,
Yeah.
you get something. You get two.
And like there's arguments to be said for both. If you're not used to shooting a double 5, then why shoot at the double 5? If you're more accustomed to shooting at the 4, shoot the double 4. But like when I was coming up for many years, I was an awful shooter. I had no faith of hitting any fat on demand for a long time. So when I looked at it, I was like, I have a double 5. If I go for that 2 and I hit a 17 or 15, I'm screwed.
I wasted a round
Yeah.
the first round, but I
Yeah.
can waste it on the second or third.
So that was my previous mentality, is like, I don't know if I'm going to hit that fat or not. Might as well take an opportunity at the double.
And I'm with you as well. I'm also somebody that I have an outshot. My opponent's score doesn't play into that.
Mm-hmm.
There might be a few rare exceptions, but
Yeah.
I don't care what I've got. If I have a chance to end a game and I hit it, the game's over. It doesn't matter what you have, what you shoot next.
Mm-hmm.
You can't shoot a 133 like Keith Deller did. Like, you can't do it, right? You don't have darts left. So I tend to shoot to end the game.
Yeah.
Whereas we're like, well, I'm going to set that up in this room today, particularly, right? You look at the people in this room, the 8 that are left here, and the other 2 that aren't here, and many people in Philly throughout any event. There's a lot of people out here that are capable of taking out any dart, any outshot at any time.
Absolutely.
You know, there's too much talent in any event in Philly now to go, oh, I'm gonna keep setting things up and hope that
Yeah.
it doesn't.
Yeah, I think comparatively, if you're comparing it over to like the pros, they're going to do it more consistently.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? But it doesn't mean
That's a
that
pretzel, by the way.
it doesn't mean that, you know, our top Philadelphia shooters can't do it at any given moment.
We all can. Without question.
Yeah, 170s, 167. Roman shot a 167 on stream, I think last week or the week before.
Well, I think you see it as well in PSL and ASL every week in the stats. The high out is 150 plus almost every week,
Correct.
particularly in the upper divisions. I think there's a 170 just about every season
Yeah.
in there.
Lou does a good job there. He was able to hold throw, take lead back on this. Again, this is just as a recap. I usually like saying this over and over again, so everyone realizes this is going to be a best of 14. So
Okay.
first person to
8 is the win.
correct. First person to 7 legs solidifies at least 1 point from the match. If you make it to 8, you get the 2 points for the win.
I was looking at that line. Keeping me focused. And a win is worth 2 points in the standings, and a tie is worth 1 for each.
Correct.
A loss is worth 0.
Loss is worth 0.
And the end of this round robin, which is tonight and next week still,
Yes.
it's then the top 4 go to a best of in 3 weeks.
Goes to the finals night.
Final night is
Yeah.
like 3 weeks, and it's the best of 21 or something like that. On both.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the best of is for when it comes down to finals night. We'll figure that out as we get there. I'm sure someone knows, just not me. But yeah, so the top 4 shooters on the men's. So we'll have 4 people cut on the men's side, and then on the women's side, again, it's the top 4. They're currently at 6, so they'll have 2 cuts to get down to 4 for the ladies' finals night.
And on the men's side, at least, the winner of this gets a CDC card?
No.
No.
The CDC card win, I think, is specifically a DPPHL
Oh, okay. DPPHL, okay,
reward, if you will.
okay. The grand champion of DPPHL will get a card.
Correct.
As part of the DP series. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
Somebody asked me
for
today about it, so-
yeah. This is for bragging rights and a nice chunk of
Good
change.
check, right? And in fairness to everybody that made the room, right? The 10 and the 8, and then ultimately the 4 and then the 1. They all have bragging rights, right? 'Cause
Yeah, they made it to the Premier League.
Those 10 people played the 5 events in a fashion throughout the year that put them higher than the other 60, 70, 80 people that came out to that subset of events, that event list, and didn't get here. And if you look at who's not here compared to who's here,
Yeah.
there's an awful lot of people.
Yeah, and you
And
have you
that's
look
the
at
Philly darts right now.
yeah. So there's 5 majors that the shooters have to come out and get points on. 2 of those 5 majors are events you have to qualify for. So it's not even just a show and go.
Which in itself is an accomplishment in many years to get into those
Correct.
fields.
There's a caveat to appearances.
So Lou's looking at a 32 here, darn hand for a break a throw, not able to hit it. So this could be a pivotal turn here for Mead.
3, right? 3 of 5.
So there's a caveat to appearances. You have to make 3 of the 5.
He's going to stay there for a double bull. Hits the triples, going for the double 5.
Ooh.
Just on the inside wire. Much better look at the double 5 this go round.
Yeah, so Matt
Unfortunate.
was saying there as well, to get Premier League, you've got to go to 3 of the 5 Philly majors.
Yes,
Right.
there's
So even if
a
you
minimum
win-
to qualify.
Even if you win one, you don't go to the others, you don't get it. I think that was Brian Sweeney 2 years ago. Won one of the events, but only went to one other and didn't qualify
Yeah.
for Premier League.
Lou's giving Mead another chance here. Mead's going to have to burn a dart, straighten up this 5.
Well, did that successfully.
Just above that dart. Unable to hit it. Got some contact there. Just the wrong side of that dart. Yeah, Lou wasn't going to give him another opportunity after that.
4-2.
Yep, 4-2. Lou was up. That was
Did he
a
miss?
break a
Oh,
throw.
There it is, okay. Scoring just a little behind on the screen there. Yep. John's had a few testers in this season, but he's gone through most of them pretty effectively. I think he had one tie in the first round, and he's 3-0 now in the second round.
Correct. Yeah, so he's facing a little bit of adversity here in this contest. See, he's able to rebound. He rebounded nicely after the first leg loss, 1-2 in a row. But same could be said for Lou. He was able to battle back and get back into the match here.
2 legs there. Oh, apparently the ice cream truck is outside. Ice cream truck is here. Going down Almond Street.
I'm sure you're used to
I think Frank Brest is
distractions.
going to go get some for everybody. You buying, Frank? All right, Frank Brest is buying, so let us know what you want.
We're all over it on that last start, but it does give a bit of an opportunity here. John's gonna have to start attacking Lou's throw.
And then I think on Dark Connect, we're still having a problem with the other
Yeah, so
matches. So in the background, you can kind of see it's Drew Anuski and Jeff Marinucci. All the way to the left, you've got
Adam Gingery.
Adam Gingery and Roman. And then on the right, you've got Mike Camp and Johnny Holland.
Yeah, so I was informed by Forkin that the tablets did go offline. He doesn't want to correct them now in the middle of a match and kind of mess everybody up. So you will see updates shortly after. As each match finishes, he'll be able to go up and get them back online.
Maybe Matt, we can have Matt walk over there and at least get the scores from some of those tablets and give a little update for people in the background.
Excellent cover dart there, catching the trip 19. So Lou's doing well to fight John off here on this throw.
Since none of these are broadcasting, can you at least go get like name
Yeah, I'm
scores?
trying to get him. It's 4-2 Gingery.
Okay, so Adam right now is up 4-2 on Roman, right? And
And I just got a birthday request from Frank for Lou's mom. Happy birthday. I'm sure she's happy to see her son up here 4-2. I was told she's tuning in.
Ooh, that's a. Okay, we think it's 6-1 Camp over Johnny Holland right now,
3-3 on Drew and me.
and Drew and Jeff Marinucci tied at 3. So
Well, here on this board, John able to hit a real big outshot there to get the break a throw back. Well, one of the breaks to throw back from Lou.
is this any better? Someone commented on sound like I'm underwater, but
Keep going.
Yeah, it could have been an issue. Maybe he was a little far away from the mic.
microphone either.
Yeah.
You're probably getting caught in his, that's all.
I'll burn mine down a little bit.
Well, the good news is, if I keep doing this, I'm having some sinus surgery in 2 weeks. That should clear out some stuff and maybe make me sound a little different.
Yeah, there
For
you go.
now, this is what you get.
Take it or leave it.
Yeah, last minute. Hey, you want to commentate a little bit? Sure.
Yes, Gary was definitely a sport. Last minute, no notification. He was here eating his Chick-fil-A as usual. And we were able to convince him to hop on mic to join in
Lou with
this
a big round
first match.
The averages are kind of leveled out here in this match. Averages don't mean much, but in a tie game, the numbers are the same. At least tells you that the players are shooting about the same.
I don't know if it's a volume knob on it.
It doesn't.
So I just moved away from Jamal a little bit, so maybe won't hear the echo in his. We're in a giant room here though as well, so.
I'm gonna turn my mic down a little bit.
Okay. What do we got here?
All right, guys. Thank you for the feedback. We're working on it.
If I talk like that, is it my sinus?
By the way.
All right, so John's up at 150. He's gone the 20 route. If I hit the first one, I don't know if he would have stayed again and then gone double 15, but he went took a solid 60. Lou's got at least 6 here. I know a lot of people like the trip 19 route with 150, 2 trip 19s and then a double 18. But as many things in darts and in outshot particular, there's a lot of preference, a lot of comfort, a lot of what am I shooting well, what am I not shooting well.
Ooh.
Oh, there's John with a big
Johnny catches
single,
that bull.
double bull and that like tied up at 4.
Excellent
there.
darts.
Double bull are always exciting outs.
He got aggressive on that last one. He wanted to make sure it stuck on the board. I'll tell you that much.
So now we're at 4s here.
Yeah, it's a pretty good back and forth battle between these guys. Like you said, the averagers seeing the numbers. You can see the numbers have been moving up and down as the scoreboard has kind of been moving up and down as well. Each player going on little streaks of 1 to 2 legs in a row. But they have leveled out right now at 4 apiece.
Yeah. So the best of 12 and the best of 14 don't nearly have as much room for the streaks. In Philly, there's a lot of best of 21, 25, 31 matches. A lot of the kind of events that play out over.
Yeah, the special events, TMCs,
TMC, double W, all those. A lot of those are best of big numbers, right? 21, 25, 31. And you always see those streaks in there. But in a race to 7 or a race to 8, you got to stop the streak quickly, or the slide just keeps going.
It can go away real fast.
Yes.
Yeah, the leg can get away from you, or
so-
the match can get away from you really fast.
It's 1-1, 2-2. Someone steals 4, and all of a sudden you're a leg from getting pushed, 2 from losing.
No one likes looking up at a 4-leg deficit in any format, but
But in a best of 31, 4 legs is not
Correct.
uncommon.
yeah.
Best of 14, that's a third of a match.
Yep. Great dart, catching it on the last one there. Gives himself a little bit of cushion here in this leg. John starting off a little bit slower.
Well, I won't be around. I'll be away, but I just saw there was a post about some of the prizes for the Jerry Dueling fundraiser. It's here on Saturday.
Yeah, so we're having a fundraiser here at Columbia this Saturday. If you guys are able to attend, I definitely recommend stopping by. Jerry's a great guy, teammate of mine for several years now. Current back-to-back champions, Division I, Quaker City. He's going through some health issues right now, and the community's coming together like we always do, and we're throwing a nice little fundraiser on Saturday. So I think there's going to be auctions of items and baskets of cheer and a bunch of other things going on.
Darts of Philly on Facebook. Gail posted about 7 o'clock.
Yep.
Looks like there's about 15 baskets so far.
Yeah.
Not unlike many things in Philly, there happens to be a vodka basket, a cigar basket, another vodka basket, another cooler of cheer, and then some sports stuff. So it's a pretty normal mix of items there. So if you can get down, or if you have something to donate, reach out to Keith or Andrea or Mark or Gail or somebody. And
yeah, if you're part of the Philadelphia Facebook post, Philly Darts of Philly, there's been a bunch of different announcements, and I think each one has who to contact down at the bottom. So
yeah,
definitely reach out to those guys. They're doing great work putting something together.
and it's something that is, again, for the people that aren't local that are following along. This is something that happens at least 4 or 5 times a year. There's the regular ones, and then there's all these special ones that pop up for the unfortunate things that happen throughout the year.
Absolutely.
And as a recipient or an organizer of one of the events that's in the community here, I can tell you that there's unbelievable support for every single one of these.
Mm-hmm.
And each one is personal to many different people, and some people come out to all, and some people come out to 1 or 2. And there shouldn't be any judgment or anything on that. Anybody that comes out to help for any of them is valuable.
Yes.
And the money raised for each of these helps something or someone.
Yeah. How many years now for Darts of Dreams?
We wrapped up our 19th
19
year
years.
in April. We wrapped up in about May or so.
So
we're doing 20 next year.
Yeah, so Gary runs a great event, and it's not even just an event, a year-long
I get a
pursuit.
Few months off now. I won a prize tonight, so I already have a few prizes for next year. But
Yeah, so you raised a lot of money for charity, Make-A-Wish Foundation, the New Jersey chapter of Make-A-Wish, and it's a great event. It's definitely a great cause. But yeah, that's one of the longer-running charity shoots, I think, in the area.
it's the longest one here.
There you go.
I think we have the cancer shoot beat. I shouldn't say beat, but we did it a year before.
Mm-hmm.
Kathy's episode with brain cancer, the first one, and then their support for crossing the finish line, or for Pete's sake, and it's changed the name a few times, but it's the same charity. They're on 18 years now. And I'm utterly grateful and blown away by the support from the community here and the people that get involved in ordering shirts or donating something or coming out and buying tickets or buying TV tickets. All those things help. So we're super grateful for all the support that we get from everybody. This is like a lull for me.
Mm-hmm.
We've already connected with our host this year, the Bordentown Elks. So we've solidified April 26th next year
Oh, awesome.
at Darts of Dreams 20. The hall this year was fantastic. People that have been there in the past, either the VFW or Cook AA, where we were the last 12 years.
Yeah.
kind of outgrew them, and the facility wasn't exactly what we would have liked to. But the people that were at the Bordentown Elks this year, unbelievable facility. The staff there, their support, it fits right in with their mission as an organization that is there and raises money and does a lot of charity work. As a matter of fact, I was just there the 5th, August 5th.
Yeah.
One of the wishes that was sponsored by Darts for Dreams last year was a boy in Bordentown, New Jersey, which is where the event was. And his wish this year was the special kind, right? Normally it's, I want to be, I want to meet, I want to go, I want to have. And there's a 5th one that they don't get a lot of, which is I want to give.
Oh, that's
And
awesome.
this boy, who has an illness related to his brain and his cognitive processes, him and his twin sister wanted to have a giant birthday party. So they did it at the Bordentown Elks, which is where we had our event, which, again, local community, local customer right there. And threw a birthday bash for anybody in Bordentown that wanted to come out. So if you saw on the news, it was on, I think, both Channel 11 out of New York,
Okay.
and then PHL in Philly did a story where they were there. And this 10-year-old boy wanted to give back and have a birthday party. So he got a key to the city of Bordentown.
That's awesome.
They had all kinds of vendors and stuff that were donating their time. Birthday cakes and pizzas and games. They had state police. They had the Bordentown Fire Department. So he came in one door, didn't know anything was there. Went downstairs. They had a little presentation. And then when they walked him outside, he came around the corner of the building to the back side.
Okay.
The fire truck lit up the lights. And you couldn't imagine a smile on a kid's face.
That's awesome.
Unbelievable. And it's the only thing we ever ask with Make-A-Wish is that the wishes are in Mercer County and now Burlington County, except for one this year that we had a very large donation with a very specific request.
Okay.
So we wanted to make sure that a wish was granted in that area for a childhood cancer patient.
Oh.
But the rest of our wishes, almost 80 now since we've started, have all been right here in the Central West area. And people that come out to our event will always see somebody they know. They'll know the family. They family shops with somebody. They go to school together. And it really is just local. And again, for everybody that's listening or is aware, I mean, thank you to everybody. Because it doesn't happen unless people come out and
And they can
put
follow.
their dollars in the jar.
They can follow the event. What is it? Dartsfordreams.com.
Dartsfordreams.com. That's one of my lulls. So that website hasn't probably been updated since we posted our number this year,
Okay.
which would have been early May. We posted $101,615 raised, $827,000 since we started.
That's awesome.
So we're getting close to $1 million, and it's just mind blowing.
Yeah.
So, but we're back to 5-5 here, and looks like I'll tell you tied game. John just buried 60. Yes, he did. What a timely 140 that is, huh?
And gets him under 100, puts him in a really good striking position for a break of throw here against Lou.
So I think I shoot with John enough. I'm pretty sure he's going to shoot trip 16.
That's my
48,
method.
24,
Yeah, that's my method of.
and otherwise 16-16 double top, right?
Yep. Well, looks like 16-16 double top.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
7. He's not happy about that. We're sitting on 49. Oh,
yeah, gets the 9.
Oh,
So he
got it,
cleans
okay.
it up, leaves himself a 40. But Lou's going to get a look here at the
where's Lou
116.
gonna go here? Lou like
I think he's going to
20
go.
or 19?
He's going out for the 19, maybe. No, he stayed at the
No.
20.
Yeah, and top.
Ooh.
And as we were
Now-
talking before, right? Just at any given time, 3
Yeah.
yard out,
Yeah,
and then he's
absolutely.
right there, right?
And I should have stuck with Lou. Lou's usually a 20 guy. He keeps the math simple.
And John just took it. So
John able to hit the
broke
double.
through there.
Yeah.
So
But
he
I
goes
saw
here.
Lou it looked like Lou glanced down right before the turn. I was like, oh, maybe he may go 19s. You know, 19s is a nice route at the 116. But either way, John was able to clean it up there. Got the look. And got the break.
Ooh.
20 guy. He keeps the math simple.
Sorry for that.
Well, Lou gets a 60. I think he was probably hoping for a little bit more there with John's slow start. John's still really unable to get going, so Lou has an opportunity to get that break back.
Gotcha. Oh, and it tells you who the chat. So that's a YouTube chatter there. Okay.
Exactly.
All right. I'm just getting acquainted to the screen.
The
that I'm
stream,
looking at
yeah.
Here. It's got the mixer and the various spots here. To try to get a sense of where our viewers are, who they are, where they're watching. So this leg's been a little slower here.
Yeah, neither shooter really able to find a trip here so far in this leg.
Yeah, okay, this one's up to date. We can take a look and see. Yeah, none of the other matches are broadcasting yet, so.
Excellent pick
Looks
there on the
like-
cover shot, catching the trip 19. He's still getting a little wayward in this leg.
Well,
He's going to need to clean that up.
see what Lou does here.
It's a great start.
Move down.
And he's going to look down to 19 now.
You would expect that, yeah.
Yep, leaves himself a 140.
A little cleaner out than 139.
Yeah.
Oop, doorbell. Someone's in the house. Oh, John cleaned up a little 93 there. Oh, we have a match complete on board one. Drew Anuski 8-3 over Jeff Marinucci, and it looks like Mike Camp just finished that match 8-4 over John Holland. Yep, the only match in the first group of matches here, other than the stream here at 6-5,
Yeah.
is Roman and Will.
So as the leaderboard sets, we haven't really done too much of a recap yet, but the match we're bringing you here is with Lou. Lou was
Sorry, Adam, not Will, by the way.
oh yeah, Will, his brother. So
We're all very
Lou,
tall.
I think Lou was sitting at the 4th spot. It's showing him at the 3rd spot right now, but he's kind of at that gatekeeper position. So I think those guys who had lost their matches, or Drew with getting in the win, Jeff with getting the loss, I think both guys are really going to be paying attention to see how Lou makes out here.
That's actually something that's interesting. That I think that before the matches started, people were talking about what they'd like to see in some of the features. What would be really cool in Dark Connect if you had a timeline for an event like those multi-weeks,
Ooh.
and you could say, hey, week 1, what did it look like? Week 2, and you could see the difference as it went, and we kind of just flip and flip and flip,
Mm-hmm.
and you go, oh, what
On the
happened week 2?
standings, yeah.
So you could like put the standings in at point in time. With that single 19 shots, we go 14 double tops here without
Yep,
question.
2 darts in hand. Needs to hit the single, does so. Big dart here.
Ooh.
Unable to reel it in. But Lou's going to get another opportunity this 10. Not a bad guide. A little bit of a blocker. Yeah. You can kind of see the way his darts lay down sometimes. He likes them laying a little bit flatter. And that first one kind of tilted down, blocking that double 5. I think he just
There's John's.
overcompensated for
Kick
it.
there, kicked right in there, so that's good. All right.
And that's big. That's
That's a point. Guarantees a point.
gets John to 7, which is a point. So the best Lou can do here is try to get 1 point out of it.
Needs both of these.
Maybe he's going to have the hold and get the break afterwards to try to get a point out of this match. Good start there by John. John's sitting at on the top of the standings here, but he's going to be eager to try to get this match over with, get every point he can.
Yeah, this is.
Able to hit another ton. Put a lot of pressure here on Lou's throw.
Looks like that's been updated. Did Jeff lose both last week?
He did.
He did. Okay. Again, it just shows you how tight the competition is and how qualified and how capable everybody is in this room.
Absolutely.
Jeff this year has really shot as well as anybody has
Yes.
since winning PSL.
Yeah, I would agree.
Last year, right?
Yeah, he's one of the top
Every
shooters.
event. And in the second stage here, he lost all 3 of his matches.
Yeah. And sometimes it can just come down to a bad night. You know, if you have a bad night, and
At this level, it can come down to one bad leg,
absolutely.
right? What did let's take a quick look here.
And John unhappy there with that 5. Kind of opens the door for Lou to get back in the leg, and Lou looking to walk through it. Starts off with 2 triples, going to get a third. Opts to go down to the 19.
Hit 3 there, I think.
Yeah, opts to go down to the 19. Catches a 3.
Oh, looks like Adam and Roman are at 6-6. So effectively a best of 4 there with in the middle board. We get the other 2 back on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, and that match between Adam and Roman is a big one from Adam, because he's currently sitting in second position, but at 4 points he has a 2-way tie. Drews has 4 points, has more matches in hand, but it's still getting a little tight for those top 4 spots. So Adam's going to try to do what he can to get a point out of that match. You can see them still shooting in the background here. But as we look at it here, Lou has 3 darts in hand to look at this 20, to try to prolong this match as he's trying to get a point out of it. Hits at first dart.
So the interesting thing about, you were talking about Adam there, is coming into this week, if you were in the top 4, if you just keep winning, you stay in the top 4.
Right. Yeah.
We shared it already.
Yeah.
All right.
Not the strongest starts here. Lou's looking to put some pressure right off the gate. Good darts there.
Oh, and the other thing, it just hit me now. I'm watching John start the last leg. Is that in the best of even, right? Best of 14. It arguably there's no extra leg to have the extra start.
Correct.
They're both getting the same number if it goes the distance.
Yep.
Which is a little unusual compared to most formats where, you won the bull, you get the last leg if you need it.
Excellent 140 there for Lou. Definitely put his scoring boots on, trying to make a strong push at the end here. Try to get a point out of this contest.
John said, "You're not running away from me that fast."
Yeah, he's trying to reel him back in, but Lou's in the driver's seat here.
Oh,
Excellent dart.
That's a huge dart there to give himself a chance at a
Yeah,
leg there.
he looked down to 19. I think he saw the scoreboard and maybe opted to go back up.
Is it 100?
I think it might be a ton. Yep.
All right.
Not quite to an out, so Lou's still in a commanding position here.
Who's got 6?
At this point, we want to try to get it under 100.
Oh, that's deflection there. 45. So he's on that 116 that he had before.
Yeah.
See what kind of pressure John puts on it here.
Going to need a triple here. put some pressure on it. Not able to do so.
Well, surprising there. I would have expected 19 on the third. I think 124 is a more conventional number that people prefer over the 23.
Run out of money. Get up a credit limit every week just to make sure this all the silence.
Well, John's going to get a look at the 123. Going to have 104. Looking for the 18. Just in the wrong triple.
92. A little big dart there. He
Yep.
said on 32 with blue on 75.
Yeah, scoreboard's still a little even, but I'd rather have 75 with first look.
I would say I'd rather have darts in hand.
Yeah.
I'd rather go to 100 and have darts in hand.
Gonna look for the 17. Hits the 2. He's gonna need a triple now to get himself down to an outshot.
This blue struggling with some math there. It looks.
Yeah.
He
Well, he's looking at a 73. May opt to go 19s here.
goes to a wood, right? He's going to 19, double 8,
Does so.
54.
Not going to get a look at the outshot, which means John's going to have a look here for the match.
Absolutely. We
At the
already discussed
72.
for John. He's going to like that trip 16, double 12.
Yeah, his last look at it, he was right on the wire for that triple, but then he missed the fat. So he's going to have to try to bring it back in, gets that triple, double 12, bang, bang, out.
Done. Simple as that, right? Fantastic match there.
That was a great back and forth contest between both shooters. Averages are pretty much dead even.
Yeah, even, right?
John was just able to make that push there at the end. But yeah, Lou did a good job there of fighting back with the majority of all John's runs throughout the match. Just ends up falling a little bit short at the end. On the standings, John's sitting in first. He gains another 2 points. But what that does do is keeps Lou right in the mix of the pack with everybody else. Lou did get 2 wins last week, so he does have 4 points. Right now, 4 points get you in the top 4. Just looking around. But we have Mike Camp is showing up tonight for his first week. He missed last week, so he has a little bit of catching up to do. It looks like he won his first match. So he's another player that can kind of push into that top 4.
He's got some extra matches tonight.
Got some extra matches going. Roman, did Roman finish his match with Adam Gingery?
Roman and Adam. Looks like they didn't save the match. It didn't kick through yet.
8-6.
That's Roman. Roman.
Okay.
We got confirmation from Roman. 8-6.
To Adam Gingery, yeah. So that gives Adam up to 6 points, which is kind of holding him strong in second place. Yeah, we're not getting an update on that.
Updated yet.
Yeah. So Adam's able to get those 2 points, gets him up to 6 total, gets him in a strong position at second place here. Lou unable to get points off that last match, so he'll be on 4 points sitting in third. Drew's match counted, so he's also with 4 points. He's sitting in fourth. Camp with his first victory, first match, is currently sitting in fifth with 2 points. And then we have Nooch sitting in sixth position with 0. Roman sitting in seventh with 0. And John Holland sitting in eighth with 0.
I'll block him.
Camps win.
All right, so we're just doing a look around. Again, we're going to try to get everything back online for you guys, all those who are at home following us on Dart Connect. Hopefully we'll have those scores updated shortly for you.
Okay, now I'm back on. So Jamal, I don't know how you Right? When I look at my reports and the data you get back, right? Dark Connect data is what
Great.
you want to make of it, right? There are people that agonize over every bit of data, and there's people that just go, "What did I shoot?" Right?
As a shooter for 20 plus years, I love Dark Connect.
Right. I mean,
There's been nothing like it for many years.
So I have
as a shooter.
I have the report up from this one, right? And we talked a little bit, right? So John shot a 67.55
Yep.
to lose 67.29. Effectively 3 points over the course of 14 legs, right? But then you dig a little deeper.
The double percentage.
Yep. So John was at 32% to lose 21. We all know doubles matter, period.
Yes.
And then this one's an even more interesting one, why the outshots mean more. On the high, what I call the high round, so 95 plus. I don't look at the hundreds because people move around. Lou outshot John by 5. So every 3 legs, Lou shot an extra 95 plus.
Yeah.
And then 10% less on the outshots. Boom. It's like drag race. A whole shot win.
Correct.
John got out and stayed out.
Yes.
The other thing I look at, which is a little more time consuming for me personally, is I look at outshot percentage. I can tell from outshot percentage the number of large rounds per game, and then looking at the amount of junk I throw. So first 9, first 12, like 40 or less. And if that number's high, I know my numbers aren't going to be good. If I keep that to 1 round per, I shoot a ton and a half or 2 tons a game, 28, 30, 32% of the outshot. I'll probably shoot a 70.
Yeah.
The more junk you shoot, that comes down faster. Then it goes up with more tons.
Correct.
So for the players out there that are getting better and learning, experience tells me that your numbers go up and you win better, obviously with outshots, but by avoiding the junk.
Yeah, it's definitely a balance between them. The big numbers I like looking at is your first 9. That's kind of showing you where your scoring boots are, not necessarily to see how high that number is, but to see any type of disparity between that and your overall average. If your first 9 is really high and your average is 20 point different, that means you're either messing up your outshots or messing up your setup shots, which is a big one. A lot of people don't realize the importance of the setups, because a lot of times that's where people are stumbling. You know, when you get to 120 and you start missing the 20, or if you're trying to set up a 135 going for bull, you hit a 1, or things happen on your setups, and that can drastically affect that number.
So this is also, again, it's interesting to me. I don't know that I don't know what my perspective is here yet, but
Okay.
I look at this. So John actually shot less first 9 than his complete average.
I saw that.
Means halfway through each game, he found something and then continued to put pressure on end game, right?
Correct.
And Lou shot 10 over, right? No, so 9, so about 15% over, which for me, I love that. If I shoot 15% over my match average in the first 9, I'm pretty happy,
Yeah.
right? Because you've got free reign to do whatever, right? You call it, right? Your scoring boots, nothing's in your way. Anything's available to shoot at, and it puts you in that head start mode. And then you flip it over, and it's just my brain is thinking as I go here, and often my mouth's ahead of my brain. But at some point here in some of these legs, John goes, okay, I'm still in it. I'm down by 60. I'm down by 80. I'm gonna go 130, 140 in the 5th and 6th rounds to give myself a chance at an 18 darter, a 21 darter.
Yeah.
And get right back in the game, and Lou shoots a 45 or Lou shoots a 60, and John just comes right back.
And I think for those guys that are out there going, it's too many numbers. What does it all mean? Numbers don't mean anything. Wins mean anything. But what you have to look at is, so we'll take John's first 9. His first 9 being lower than his actual average tells you he wasn't putting pressure on the beginning of every single leg. What that does is just incentivize the guy that you're shooting against to continue to shoot better. You know what I mean? So that goes a long way to the wins and losses. If you're not putting pressure on the guy across from you, you're making his job a lot easier. He's going to stay a lot more competitive for longer into each leg, longer into the match in general.
Yeah, you're going to give people a chance to catch up,
Yeah.
right?
Or get ahead of you and force yourself have to try to catch up as the match
You look at a lot of
progresses.
these legs, John has a 4th turn, 5th turn, 6th turn, big numbers, which in sometimes creates this mode for the person that had the lead of going, oh, I had 6 darts. I still have 3, but that 3 now is at 40 instead of 110.
Yeah.
Because someone just put up a 140 on me from 180,
No.
not a 60.
This really extends off of our earlier conversation, which was being comfortable, not thinking, and just being comfortable. You know, the whole point of this is the pressure is what makes you think. The more pressure you can apply to the other shooter, the more chances you have that he's going to stumble because he's going to start thinking about it.
This last leg is a good example, right? Right.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
Lou's kind of stumbled. I think he started off really strong.
Yeah, three tons to start the last leg, and then sitting on an out, 9 darts got him to a lower out.
Yep.
John had 2 OK rounds, and then threw 2 tons to kind of split the game over, and then took out a relatively, reasonable out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
Oh, you're kicking me out?
Yeah. Well.
I'm not taking Collins finished PSL match. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Well, Gary, it's been great. I'm gonna take.
kicking me out?
Yes, we're kicking you out.
What's this
But it's
Jamal.
we is the royal we. But yeah, it's been great having you sit in on the commentary for the match. It was a good match between both guys, and keep everything going with Darts for Dreams. And
Of course.
I know you'll put your publications out there as things starts ramping up. But I really urge everybody listening to take a look out for that one. It's a great event, great organization.
Thank you.
That you guys donate to.
Yeah, we appreciate everything that's going on there. We actually have something working this summer. I'm supposed to play with a guy next week. We're trying to put a little golf thing together. Not a scramble, a charity event there, but actually to do a raffle where we've got a bunch of high-end golf courses and sell a raffle ticket for that and try to make another bucket of money.
Gotcha.
There, and give people a chance to play some golf courses that they may not otherwise have a chance to play.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, so we don't have a lot of viewers. I don't know if the people out there are golfers, but the first one that we're starting with that I hope comes to fruition next week is Due Process Stables, which is down in Colts Neck, New Jersey, and super exclusive. And then there's a connection at Baltusrol, Jericho National, some other courses in New Jersey and the area. And again, these are courses that you don't play unless you know somebody. It's not, I found a person that knows.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I know somebody, they're bringing me. So we're hopeful that happens, and that we can make some more money on that, and go from there. So,
Awesome.
I thank you for having me, Jamal.
Yeah.
And Matt, who's hovering over me here.
Yeah, thank you for filling in on
I'll be
short
here
notice.
watching, so if someone else bails today and you want me to come out, I just come back over.
Good thing you showed up.
Yeah, I just
Little cancellation, Gary. You're up.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I walked in. I won something the second I walked in. Right.
Didn't even know it.
I was like, where are they pulling at? I just happened to be playing golf today down in South Jersey, over in Moorestown, and I said, you know what, I'm going to go over and get some Chick-fil-A and then go watch some Premier League because I haven't seen any of the matches yet. Okay, I'll keep talking. And so I just said, you know what, I'm already down here. I just came over the bridge. It's about 20 minutes, I think, from where I was. Grabbed my Chick-fil-A. I actually was behind John Mead on the road down the street. I came over the bridge and I was behind John Mead because I was playing golf right near his house. That's where he is. And I beeped and he gave me a wave. And then I turned up Wheat Chief to go to I had to get something at Walmart.
Oh,
and
of course.
Then
You always show up with Chick-fil-A. Let's be serious.
And then I pulled in and I got to the door and Andrea had buzzed me. She must have seen me outside. And literally the minute I walked in and I was coming in to drop my food on the table, and Andrea goes, "Oh, come out here first." I walked in. I think you were there, and Brittany were there. And you were like,
I just pulled your ticket
like,
and
yeah.
said, Gary Orman wins this. Bzzz, at the door. And Andrew goes, "Oh, Gary's here." I was like, that is.
So that'll be a prize at Darts for Dream, and then Angelo,
Who bought the ticket tonight, by the way.
right?
He bought one ticket tonight and he won the jersey.
Yes, and he came by and he gave me the jersey to use as well. So we got 2 of those. I won something a few weeks ago. I got a few sets of darts already, and we've got our date set, but we have no paperwork yet. Once we get the paperwork done, we get our licenses set.
It's what, like middle to end of April?
April
usually?
26th next year.
26, okay.
Yeah. So once we get the licenses done, then we'll start getting letters out. Normally, the Philly Open is our first weekend where we start selling the tickets to the TV. We get the online stuff started. We don't really do the online stuff yet because I don't get a lot of things in early, right? So when you do the online tickets, if you only put out there and the only thing out there is the TV ticket,
That's all you get money for.
that's all you get, right? So I'd rather people go out in beginning of April and go, oh, look, it's TV and here's 100 other things to win, right? But that's been another great benefit for us. I mean, John Mead wrote the site for us a few years ago during COVID to do the raffle piece, and we've got players from around the country, around the world sometimes, in other countries, even Canada, we get some people that have chosen to participate and help us out online. And we wouldn't have been able to do that otherwise. So,
Well, you've grown every year since you've been running it, haven't you?
yeah, there was one or well, so
We'll
2020
discount COVID years.
yeah,
And
but so COVID was still a $50,000 a year in 2020, and
that's very good.
the reason is that a lot of our financial sponsors are in way early because we have to do the book and the shirt, right? So you're familiar
Right.
with that with the
Yeah,
events
yeah,
here.
yes.
So we have a lot of those checks and donations in by early in April. So we had all of those. A lot of our donations at where I used to work had all the matching gifts. That's all added in already. And then the only thing we didn't have was a lot of local stores and restaurants because we couldn't go to them. But any merchandise we had, we used.
Right.
And then in 2021, we kind of went back to our sponsors that had gift cards from 2020 and said, hey, can we use them now? And they were like, yes or no. The merchandise manufacturers and the leagues that helped out continued to send us product that we could use. So 2021, we were back on track at 70-something thousand, I think. It's on the site. We had 1 year, I want to say year 4, we dipped 1 year, and then we came back. So, but in general, I mean, for people who don't know, year 1 was 2006 was $5,800. Year 19, which was last year, was almost 102,000. And again, people, whether it's Matt here I'm talking to now, or it was Jamal a minute ago, or people in the room know that it does not happen with every single person who walks in the door and either puts money in the jar, puts money in the register, buys a ticket online, donates something, shows up, goes to an event, or does something. My job is just to herd the cats.
I've never made the event. I'm always double booked. But I've won a few 50-50s in here in the room, and I was just like, just whatever raffle you have, just put it to that.
So,
It's
April 26th, don't double book yourself. And you don't even have to work that day.
I gotta check my calendar already. I have to actually talk to my secretary, Brittany, because she tells me where I have to go now.
Yeah, nothing should be on that date, though, right? Mr. Philly should be the week before.
Well, it's also I have a life outside of this business. It's always a baptism or like a birthday or
I think the one thing that generally works well, and in Philly, most of the things fall in this category, is when things are the same every year, right? People get used to a schedule of first weekend is Philly Open, right?
in and around a time frame.
Same thing, right?
Yeah.
So the weekends shift a little bit, but the McGinnis is middle of March. Mr. Philly is usually the third week of April, depending on when the weekend showed up.
Middle April is
And I'm usually the week after. And then you get the Open in June, Father's Day weekend.
Valletto.
The Valletto.
Dan Valletto.
The Ennis is mid-October. Cricket is mid-November, usually the week before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Give or take, right? And then the charity events are Guards for Dreams in, early autism, early April. Guards for Dreams, end of April. Mother's Day weekend is Cancer Shoot, usually.
Shoot.
And then you get into Hall of Fame now is November, and then USO is the beginning of December. End of November, beginning of December. This year it's
I want to say that I feel like the USO is a week before the Fisher Cup. I think that's usually been the trend in the last 2-3 years. I like that schedule personally.
Well, but I think that the Fisher Cup this year is the 21st, the latest I've ever seen it.
Well, we like to do it like right before. It's kind of like the unofficial All-Star shoot.
Yeah, it was. I think
It used to be a little earlier,
I think
but
this year it's a little later. But again, the point there was that at least people know that around like each month here's what's kind of going on, things might shift a week or two. So when I did Make-A-Wish the first year, we did it in May. And we did it in April. And then we moved it because at that time, the only thing in Philly, year 2, was the canter shoot. And that was, I don't remember if that was before or after. And I think year 3 or 4 of Darts for Dreams, we went out the first week of May. And that gets into, first of all, it's Kentucky Derby weekend. And that really is heavy baptism, christening.
Right at the beginning of the
those
spring
things, right?
is when,
Yes.
yeah.
You get a lot of things. So we kind of went back to April, and we've been in the last week of April every year except for COVID. We postponed it in April. We weren't sure what was happening. No one knew what was going on. And then in August, we did it online. So I did it from my kitchen with all the buckets.
Oh yeah, just pull the tickets on
Somebody from my
Facebook
kitchen
Live.
online, yes. And then we went right back the year after to April in 2021, where we did it we had outdoors at Cook. But I think, as a player, when I look at a variety of events that are going on, and I look at the overwhelming number of things between DPPHL and the Philly Majors,
A lot of events.
as a Jersey player, a little further north from here, DPNJ.
And probably DPMY as well.
I don't play a DPNY unless
That's close enough, though.
unless it's a weekend that I'm not doing anything and there's an event at the Rock,
That's fair.
because that's the easy one. But I'm not going to go to Ronkonkoma. I'm not going to go out to Long Island. I'm not going to go up to Carmel or the Mayo Pack Inn, where they just had the other Stowe Bunts event.
Shout out to Brian Riddell, by the way. Runs the Rock. Great place.
Yes. A lot of events there as well. And Brian supports the dart community very well. There's so many people that support darts in Philly and New Jersey and New York.
It's hard to make all of it. It's
You
just
can't. I tell people, like,
well, you can if you're sponsored, but other than that,
No, you can't. There's too many. There's 15 weekends a year with 2 events, right? I mean, even now you look at DPPHL and you're double stacking a day or a weekend.
we're
To
doing.
not have
We're trying to experiment with the calendar to free up some
Yeah.
days and for those that work on weekends, because there's some postal workers that
And
like to
others- and
inform us
others
that
as well.
Sunday's the day of the week.
right.
That if we could get 2 on a day where if I'm going to take off work, at least I can make 2 events,
Right.
or I
And
can't make the Saturday, but I
if
get a
you do 'em-
Sunday.
If you do them at 1 o'clock and 6 or so, you're still there's enough time to do 2 of those, right? 'Cause they're-
In my opinion, it's when you go to the Philly Open, no different than men's double starts at 1, men's single starts at 4. There's no reason you can't do it. Yeah, it's a long day, but it's singles. There's no doubles involved. It flows. We screwed up this year. We tried it, but the timing of starting of the events was we had way more cushion than we. But you also have to plan for we're capped at 64 shooters. If we do that and we get 64 and 64, we might need the buffer. So
Right.
you gotta
yeah.
we'll learn as we go.
Yeah.
We're doing something different.
Like I play DPFL online, and you talk to people there, and they're like, "Oh, and you have an event." I'm like, I said, and my comment to them generally is, where I am, right? I'm in Mercer County. I'm just outside of Trenton. If I'm willing to drive an hour to 2 hours every weekend, I can play darts 45 or 50 weekends out of 52. It's just mind blowing. And if you live in Philly, you've got 20 weekends or 25 weekends within 20 minutes.
Yeah, and
And-
I'm a half hour drive to the venues, and some people are around the corner.
Right.
I mean,
but,
it's
and where I was going was that those people have half the weekends with no drive, and half the weekends with 2 hours to North Jersey or New York City or Baltimore or Washington. Right, when you add in those other regional events that the Philly crowd goes to, right, and there's usually a pretty good showing at many of them.
a lot of them.
A lot of them, right? Pittsburgh had a big showing.
Buckeye Opens, probably the furthest drive, or Virginia Beach actually, I think is
Virginia Beach,
further
right.
drive. But we travel.
Absolutely. So there's the choices for players in this area, whether it's Philly, South Central New Jersey. The
You
options,
could go from New York down to Delaware. I mean,
like
it's-
I this year I haven't played a ton. Normally I try to go, well, I'm going to play the DPNJ or the Philly Majors, and then DPPHL came in, and now I'm like, do I have 10 weeks here? Do I have 4? Would I rather go to the charity events, show my support for them because they support me? But then you look, and John Meade played DPPHL. He's played the Philly Majors. He's playing
Well, it's
Yeah,
showing.
yeah.
It's showing
And Roman.
now.
right, and Roman's going to a lot of those, and
Oh yeah, it's
like it's a
You
lot
gotta-
of
you gotta-
weekends, a
you
lot of
gotta-
weekends of darts.
it all depends what you want to do too, because the dart player tours, whatever state city it is, the tour card at the end is the ultimate goal. It's not. I'm not just going
And
to.
you've got to be able to. You've got to want. Well, it is and it's not, right? So if you know you're not going to travel, your ultimate is that bigger check at the last grand finals, right?
Yeah.
If you're going to do the travel and you want to participate in those, then getting the card is the goal.
Oh yeah.
And that money goes. Oh, that's 2 weekends of travel. I can add that money.
Yeah.
Right. But I think there's people that go to the DP events with the hope to win money
In that
money
event, and then
in
yeah.
each event or in the grand finals that aren't interested in the tour card because they're not going to travel.
I can talk your ear off about the whole tour card not travel, but Jamal's standing back here, so I'm getting up.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. So is Colin coming or no?
He's still in his match.
He's in him.
I thought he
Oh.
said he was done.
When he's done his PSL match, he'll be back.
Oh, when
Gotcha.
he's done.
Yeah,
Okay.
He's still in his match.
All right, so we've got the scoreboards up there. It's a little bit there. So Camp is up 2-0 on Jeff. In a back and forth. Jeff's not shooting well at all. He's in a low number there. And then we've got Drew and John tied. Adam up 2-1 on Lou, and John Mead and Roman at 2-2 as well. So this next one here is Camp playing like 4 tonight? Or
I think he's gonna be playing at least 3.
okay.
But
Or is he
missing
gonna play
last
another,
week.
in another night, going to play a makeup or something.
Yeah, so I think that the shooters on the guy side were doing 2, 2, 3 in terms of matches per week.
Right. I know Drew couldn't be here for a week, so John and Drew played last week. I'm assuming Drew will play another one tonight to try to eliminate the week that he can't play,
Yeah.
which I guess is next week, right?
Yeah, but I mean, as is all players with eight people remaining, each guy's playing 7 matches.
Well,
So
Jeff-
Mike will have
Jeff-
4 this week or 4 next week.
Jeff's going to give him back to Camper. He had a shot to steal a leg there. But yeah, being in the area here, if you're a dart player and you have the desire and you have the time and or money, the number of events you can go to is really endless. It's almost every weekend.
There's always something.
There's always something within a again reasonable.
Yeah.
I saw Troy 2 weeks ago. When was the ADA Nationals? 2 weeks ago in Valley Forge last weekend.
Yeah,
Yes,
two
yeah.
Tuesdays ago.
And I saw Troy, and he's out in like Wichita Falls, right in Texas. He's way out there. And DP Texas actually has 4 subregions.
I love the way they do that.
Well, they're because their travel
Right, but you gotta
is like us to Ohio
Yeah.
to go across the state.
You got to travel. There's 4 different regions. You got to
Yes.
finish top 4 in each region
Yes, to
to
go to
make the grand final.
yes. There's a regional final, and then that goes to the grand finals. But when you look at places that aren't it's really the East Coast, right? Because in Boston you can go up. There's an event in Portland, Maine. There's an event in Connecticut, and there's throughout the region there. Again, we're chock full here. If you're in Baltimore, there's stuff in Washington and Maryland and elsewhere, and down the coast there's stuff all along the coast. And you go out west, and the guys that play like DP California, or I guess it's DPLA, isn't bad, but the new DPNW Northwest is Portland, Oregon, and Seattle, and Tacoma, and Yakima, and it's 4-hour drives, 5-hour drives. It might be an hour flight
Yeah.
to get to Boise, Idaho from
Well, I mean,
somewhere, right? So
you're looking at the Northeast corridor as being the hotbed for steel tip darts, with the exception
Absolutely.
of Florida. I throw Florida in there too.
okay.
With
I think there's some in the
DP,
Midwest as well,
FL.
but I think the East Coast is clearly
Yeah, you have some
overloaded.
hot spots
Yeah.
throughout Midwest. Midwest is real big for soft tip as well. A lot of soft tip is going out in the Midwest.
Oh, so Jeff stole that leg there. Jeff stole the 3rd leg. Let's see what he does here. He's gonna shoot. He bogeyed himself last week and he shot 20s here. So he went 19s there to shoot 4 19s bull and leave 170. Last week I think I watched a match where he shot on 271. He shot 100. He shot ton,
No, okay.
and I was surprised at it because it's not like Jeff.
Yeah, when you start getting in that 270 range, you really got to watch your math to leave yourself an outshot.
So the theory there for the people again that are watching that might not be the most experienced. The same thing in the 230 range.
Correct.
So you've got, so if you get the 270 side, in the 230 range, even if you're at 235, anywhere between 231 and 235, you can still hit 3 singles and leave it out.
Correct.
But
You
one
bring
of
the
those has
bull
to be
into
a
play.
bull.
Yep.
And the other one is something not a 20, right? So at 234, it's a 20 and a 19 is a bull. And you've got to just know those combinations of what to hit for 61, 62, 63, 4, and 5. At 271, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's the same thing, except the first dart has to be a triple 20. And
Yeah.
once you hit that, then you're shooting 18 bull for a 103 from 273.
Yeah. Great darts there by Jeff to leave himself an out shot. Put some pressure on the 76.
Camp loves that double 18.
Sorry to cut you off there.
That's okay. And he got it, I think.
Yeah, he
right?
does get it.
Yeah, he that double 18 is deadly for him. All right, so hang on a second. We've got what apparently we have here is a lack of music. Let's see how many coins I have. Oh,
Excellent start there by Nooch with a 180. But it looks like he's starting to get back in form here.
no one's gonna like my tunes though. It's nothing I'm gonna play, so I'll just gotta let that go.
See how he follows up that opening turn. Back in the triple. He'll definitely be happy with a 140 walking away. Control in this leg.
Absolutely. Oh well. I gotta remember to hit the button there.
No, unfortunate for Camp on that last start, but again, Jeff firmly in the driver's seat here. Looking at 61. Plays it
That's
safe,
double-
goes for the 15.
Leaves double. We got 36 left. 165.
16.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yep. 181.
Yeah, it was one of the ones, he had 61 in hand. You could go bold to leave the double 18, but it's your last start in hand. A nice strong lead. He opts to go for the 15.
I like the 15 there. That was something Mary Jo always taught me. Using the bull as a setup dart, you're shooting at the double to miss.
Mm-hmm.
Was always her
Yeah.
comment. So I prefer as well with 61 the trip 15 there. And on the third dart, if you hit a single, you're leaving 46, which gives you that big 610 wedge.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the double wedge there that leaves you an out either way, and neither are bad, right? What, double 18 or start.
Yep.
Lost my train of thought there. Either 36 or 40.
Yeah. Well,
Double
Nooch is,
trouble here. He's gonna get 6 still. He's gonna get another 3 at it, no matter
yeah,
what.
he's found himself in a sticky situation
Well,
where
they
Camp's
can't
going to
watch
catch
this.
up in this leg, put some pressure
go.
on the 4. Leave himself a double top.
Mhm.
So maximum pressure here on this 4. After that strong start, he doesn't want to waste this leg.
No. Let's see what happens here. We might see some antics if he doesn't get it. Oh boy,
Unable to hit it.
the old Jeff there. Take it off, come back and get it. Oh, no begging, as we say, right?
Yeah, it's a ball.
He was halfway down the line on that one. Check swing.
See if we can regroup on this double 5.
Oh boy, Jeff's gonna get 3 here. He's got to take this here.
This is a huge leg in the complexion of this match. That's a good first start.
There,
And he able to catch it.
there it is in a reaction. All right, if we go around the board for a second here, so,
That was definitely a reaction of relief.
yeah. And the mic says, well, that's how you can start. I'm going to just put up a 85 to start. Good start there. So we've got here is Johnny Hollins up 3-1 on Drew. Lou Vessel's up 3-2 on Adam, and Roman and John tied at 3 in Battle of the Tritons. And being one of those Triton guys, I tell you what, I love seeing John and Roman involved here in the room fighting out,
Yeah.
getting through the first round, playing in the second round. You know, no one can take that away from you.
And perpetual top finishers when it comes to Jersey darts and a lot of tournaments.
Absolutely.
I poke my head in on the standings every once in a while, or the results
It's
from
going to get
different
you start
tournaments you
coming back out to
guys.
some stuff. Cricket, I think cricket's going to be beginning of March, first week of March this year.
You guys sometimes some of the Jersey things travel to like North Jersey, and that's where I get lost.
So DPNJ
Yeah.
does that, and because Bob DeFury runs the New Jersey 501 championship, that's up at the Rock.
Yeah, I'm in
Right, where
South
does that-
Jersey. Anything north of Trenton, I'm out.
So it'll be a surprise. So, depending on how far off the turnpike you are, Clifton's not actually too horrible because it's just a straight shot right at the turnpike. Like it takes me, without being near the highway and where I am in Ewing, I can get to the Rock in about an hour and 10 minutes. But it takes me probably 15 to 20 minutes to get to the turnpike at 7A on 195. If you're getting on it at
Gotcha.
4 or 5, in 20 minutes you're already in like Freehold,
Yeah.
you know? So I bet you get to the Rock in an hour and a half, right? And that's where he has the 501 championships.
So I have a big commute for work, where I commute like 2 hours a day.
Ben Salem?
Yeah. Well, I live in South Jersey,
Right.
so I commute to Ben Salem. So it's usually 45 minutes to an hour in the morning,
guess
and an
it's
hour to
that.
hour and 15 in the afternoon.
Yeah, unless
So
you
when it
might go
comes to the
Saturday,
weekend,
you want the
I'm not
5 minute
driving.
commute. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Cam's cleaning up here. He bogeyed himself on the 166. Yeah, and you know, so there's even events in DPNJ because Bob will move him around. He's got 6 or 7 or 8 events. And there's always 1 or 2 at the Rock, but there's one at Irish Cottage, which is a great place to shoot. But it's up where Great Gorge, Christopher Springs is in Great Gorge. So that's 2 hours for me. Like that's way up Delaware Water Gap area.
Gotcha.
And then they go to one up in Pat's Bar, and they go to Mount Arlington, and a variety of ones. They move it around. It's great for the players in those areas. But absolutely, DPNJ is much is heavily weighted toward North Jersey. Period.
Gotcha.
You know, I do cricket, so where do we do it? In Trenton.
Well, Nooch did a great job hitting a 91 to leave the 40. Camp gave him a look at it, and Nooch unable to take advantage. That would have been a big break of throw in the context of this match.
That would have been a huge. Again, Camp on a 36, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Thank
he
you
was
very much.
right.
Have a good day. Game over.
He was right in that 36 at the last look he had at it, and looks like he remembered where it was at.
And the other matches continue to move along in nothing more than a 1 leg difference so far in any of the other ones. So,
Yeah, if you can follow all the action on Dark Connect,
yep.
the Philadelphia Premier League. We did have some women's matches earlier today. They were only doing, I think, 3 or 4 at the 7 o'clock hour.
Okay. Are they playing more later, or are they done for the night?
They're going to be done for the night. They'll follow back up. So they have less legs, less matches, less women, and then with having 6 people in, so everyone plays 5 matches with 6 shooters remaining.
Gotcha.
Got the first 2. Can get the third.
Oh, went 177 to even up.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic darts there. That goes to the pressure. Nooch had a lot of pressure on himself earlier on in this match. You see he was getting a little bit more comfortable. The scoring was coming up. Camp doesn't want to give him an opportunity to breathe at any point.
100.
As a shooter, you can see when someone's struggling, and you can see when they're starting to find it. You know, most shooters will tell you just pay attention to what you're doing, but there is a lot of back and forth throughout the match. You know, you can't help but to see the other guy shoot and what's happening psychologically in his throw.
19 here. 44 leaves himself 94. So Jeff needs 2 trips here to give himself an out.
A good start.
Oh, look at that.
Can we get a good finish?
That's a huge 140 there. A little bit of pressure. That's what we were talking about in the John match, right? John and well, all right. Jeff gave himself an out. As a player, I always found the big setup, big out, very satisfying. You can put up, 5 triples out of 6 or 4 out of 6 in a setup or something or other.
Yeah.
to me was always more exciting than going, 85, 85. I go, oh yeah, I averaged 85, but I went 20 darts, right?
Yes.
Versus going, oh yeah, there's the same 20 with 41, 60, 60, boom, 140, 140 out.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Colin.
Also has a big impact against shooters.
Yeah, what you gotta do? I just ended it. So,
Yep.
let's swap. Ready? All right. I'll be around if you guys want to come back in at some point. If
Yeah.
some questions come up in the chat for me, otherwise I'm gonna pass off to Colin and
Yeah.
go get myself some pizza.
All right, and thank you. Thank you again.
Yeah. All right, of course. And again, everybody, dartsfordreams.com. Check it out, and then I'll put some stuff up there as we start getting things ready for the season. So,
Awesome.
All
Awesome.
right.
All right, next we're going to be joined by Mr. Colin Rath. Colin was finishing up a PSL match, I think, in the bar side. Colin was a participant this year in the Philadelphia Premier League, so I definitely wanted to try to get him on the mic to kind of give a little bit of perspective of what it's like playing against this field and this great group of guys that we have here in this year's Philadelphia Premier League.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Jamal. I appreciate it. Thanks for everybody watching along. Sorry to come in a little late here. I see Camp's got the lead here 5-2, but touching on the topic, my second year, sophomore year, being in the Premier League. Some music quiets down here. You got to be a little quiet. Try and wait for it to pick back up.
Yeah, and I was going to ask you about that. I was pretty sure this was your second year in it. So you had a little bit of experience before. You get a little taste for it, get an understanding the format, the week-to-week play.
Yeah, for sure. The competition, I think each year is just going to get more and more tough, and I'm glad to be one of the 10 that make it. Obviously, the criteria to get to that is tough in itself. So
It's absolutely an achievement just being part of the field.
right. It's a grueling year-long going to the majors, attending qualifiers to get to a major. And I'm pretty sure 2 years running it came down to me shooting well in the Wiz cricket. I know last year I had to make the finals, and I did. And then this year I knew I had to make top 4, and I came in third. So
Yeah, so
kind of nice knowing what you need to do going into it because it's the last event of the year for qualification. Camp looking here to set it up. Use 36 with the 140 as Nooch puts pressure on Nooch's 40 here.
yeah. Well, I mean, since you brought it up, I'll let you know you're making the top 3 was part of me getting kicked out. So it was a good day for some, I guess.
As
Good day for
glorious as I
some.
felt, it is. It's tough because there's always going to be somebody on the outside looking in, and with Timmy, kind of conceding his spot, you kind of knew that going into it. That's why I was kind of banking on top 4 to get me where I had to be. Camp sets a good marker there, moves slightly left to open the bed up. Comes in 18, goes back to his original point. Double 9, outside.
Yeah, just outside there. Camp earlier in the match had 2 looks at the double 18 and hit them both first dart.
Wow, nice.
So I know he had a lot of confidence there, just unable to hit it in that go round.
We'll get back to what we were touching on there, but I had a conversation with Nooch last night, and I played him in my PSL match for this week, and he basically said on a day when double 10 is going in, he can guarantee he'll win every match. And as you've seen, he ended up there down to double 5, and I don't know how many looks he's had at double 10 coming up to there, but
At least 2 others.
Yeah,
at
so-
least 2 others.
well, we're in the madhouse here for Nooch to try and make it a 5-3. Phone Camp's throw, so it'll be a break a throw, even though it'll be a 22 or more darter. There you go, 23 darter, break a throw. Camp won't be happy with that as you see him toss a dart up in there in the back.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, he was holding 2 breaks in hand at that point. He didn't want to surrender either one of them. You don't want Nooch catching any momentum. Nooch started off really slow. Camp had a strong hold. I think it was up 2-0, and then Nooch kind of stole the leg, bring it back 2-1, and then you can see he started building some momentum. Camp did a great job to shut him down, grab that nice little lead again after it was 2-2. So the last thing he wants to do is let Nooch get back in this.
Yeah, you don't want to let anybody have a sniff of momentum here, especially anybody playing with confidence in this group of 8 now remaining is dangerous for any competitor at the board. Even with John Mead is playing as well as he is, if Camp comes in there and he's throwing on his confidence, Mead's got to be looking in the rearview mirror the whole time, wondering how long it's going to last or if he's going to get the shot to keep going. But we'll touch back. Sophomore year was, let's just say overall, the last probably 3 months have been a struggle for me. But sophomore year, there were matches where I felt great and they just didn't go, and then there were matches where I felt horrible and everything clicked. But this is a tough room, and I kind of had an interview with Brittany early on before the league started, and kind of predicted myself to be in the top 4, and I would still wish I had that match against John Holland. I felt like I played really well. I had about 5 or 6 bounce outs in the first 4 legs, and it kind of really had my mental swaying a little bit, and it took me until probably 2 legs after that. I think I didn't go 2 legs without hitting a triple, and then those 2 legs, John won. His new cheer hits a 140. Looked like a 180. Looked like a 180 for sure.
I was interrupting Colin with some hand signals to let him know, but I was wrong on that one.
Feeding off each other, it's good. But this is the momentum we're talking about. Nooch is going to have 6 here from 120. His camp only hits a 85, so no pressure. But maybe that's what happens. No pressure. He kind of throws a lazy dart up there. 2 lazy darts. So he's under 100.
Yeah, gives himself under 100.
Camp here can put a lot of pressure on that 94.
Yeah, Gary and I were commenting earlier with this format, although it's a multi-week thing, it really just could come down to having just a bad night. A bad leg, really, but one night can really scuttle the ship in terms of the whole campaign, as highly competitive as it is amongst these shooters.
I'll tell you, the first night when me and Nooch kicked off the very first week, I had the interview with Brittany. I felt good, came out. Me and Nooch played well. We just didn't hit our doubles, and we ended in a draw. And I really felt spent going into my next match. And I played Lou, who ended up beating me 7-5 or 7-2, and I was really flat. Lou had come in late, so he was kind of fresh coming off, waiting for us to finish our match to play. But I mean, credit to him, he just never let me in a game and kept us scoring up and hit his doubles first time asking. Didn't give me a sniff. So
yeah, I remember that match from you guys. It kind of went back and forth. I remember you came out strong in the beginning. Nooch did kind of the same thing he did in this match with Camp, where he kind of started slow, built himself back up, got himself back in the match. And I think late in the match, if I was correct, you kind of took the lead, and then Nooch battled back within the last like 2-3 legs to tie everything up for a draw.
I think it was 5-4, and then we either went 5-5, 6, and then 6-5, and then 6-6.
Yep.
I think it drew to. But one leg, I think we both were on double one, and I think we missed about 15 or 18 darts apiece at it. It was just, it was one of them taxing matches. Everybody's been a part of that. You really feel a lot of stress because you know how big every leg is in this competition. These guys come out firing here in leg number 10.
Yeah, Nooch was able to get that last leg, so now we're looking at a 5-4 deficit for him.
Break a throw here. We're back on throw. It'll be all 5-5 each.
Yeah, Camp is doing a really good job so far in this match of being authoritative on his throw. I don't think many of his throws have been in jeopardy. So it's going to be hard press here for Nooch to try to put pressure and grab a break back.
That's a tough deflection. A brilliant first dart, right on the wire. Threw right at it, expecting the triple to fall, and hits into the 555. It's kind of looks like where Nooch has kind of been since I sat down. He's just on the wire, but catching a couple unlucky breaks.
Yeah.
And you'll see, since I sat down, I knew when I sat down, Camp was throwing a 74, and Nooch was just right at 66. So
no, Nooch started mid 50s. So he over the first leg and a half, 2 legs, he was around mid 50s. So he has done well to bring it back up. He had that nice little hot streak in there.
Big second dart by Camp there.
And like I said, Camp's been about a turn ahead of Nooch on all of his hold of throws. At the very least, a turn ahead. Unfortunate to try to get that last one in there. It would have only left him a 171. His math was a little off there. Probably would have started on the 19s, which he did earlier in the match. He had 271, hit the trip 19, so he knew where to go. But it could be a sign of him just being in his head a little bit right now, trying to
We actually
fight back
commented
in.
on that last night. He said he played back a couple matches that he played on stream, and he said the commentators have been beating him up for his math not being, proper for statistical shots to leave him a better shot at leaving it out after those 3 yards. And he asked me, he stopped a couple times, even if something simple as 72, asked me which way I like compared to the way that he preferred, and the conversation was I like the 16, he liked going for the 12, and he asked me why, and I told him the pros and cons. Well, yeah, the 7 lends you to a single for the double bowl camp here, looking at 32, but just the setup shot, and he wound up going for the 16 because I told him about it, and his second dart flighted he had a single 16, and his second dart flights and hits the double. So now he has 48 land, which leaves him to 24, and he winds up hitting it, and he goes, I might have to listen to you now. He's like, shit, I always go to 12, route.
Yeah. I actually learned that route from watching Gerwin Price.
Yep.
As a shooter myself, I always favor the double top in most situations.
What a marker there. That's the move, a little right to open up the
Ooh.
bed.
Other wire.
Yep, just inside, double 4. Here we go, Nuge for the break of throw to make it 5-5, 84.
But yeah, so I tend to look at Gerwin Price's setups as tips of my own.
Same thing. I like Gerwin Price and I like James Wade because they're very much a top of the board shooter.
Correct.
I'm preferably double 12 here for Nuge. The music stopped. I knew it. I knew the music stopping there was going to really affect them. Unfortunate. Double 4 here for Camp. Go up 6-4. He does, uses that dart.
Looks like shooter's gonna have a little break
Yeah,
here.
a little bathroom break.
Little potty break.
Probably a good time now. But I'm a top of the board shooter. I love the 20s. I love 18, 12.
Yeah, I mean, you're a taller shooter. It's usually suspect. I mean, I partnered with Jason Yoder for many, many years, so.
That's the guy. He was one of the first guys I ever shot with in league back in 03, 04, I think it was, when he moved down here from Connecticut.
Mm-hmm.
Funny story about Yoder. We're in the Tacony Billiard Club on a Saturday night. I'm sitting there warming up. Somebody was supposed to come meet me to play. They didn't show up. Jason comes in and sits at the bar. He sees me throwing a couple darts. And, hey, mind if I throw with you? I'm a little bored. So I give him my darts. He throws 3 darts, and he walks up and he rubs his finger on the top of the board as he's looking at it, and he goes, you should change your dartboard a little more often. It's a little dusty up there. So that's literally the first interaction I ever had with him, and from then on, we've been really good friends, and even a groomsman at my wedding when I got married.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So, I mean, it's the bonds that you make in the sport are huge.
Yeah, I think Yoder and I go back. We were on opposing teams back in like Division 12, 13, and kind of every year I was shooting out of Big Nicks, and we always ended up playing Tacony Billiards in the final. I think we beat them 3 halves in a row
Right.
for the championship. So there was a really good rivalry
Yeah.
between our teams back
I
then.
remember playing against you when you were on Jokers, I think.
Yep, we shot out of Jokers,
Yeah.
shot out of Big Nicks.
Yeah, that's what I remember for sure. I remember those years when, cause I always shot on the billiard club until, they were basically going belly up, and I had to move to a different bar.
Yeah.
And Nooch knows he has some work here, and it's 6-4.
Yeah.
Nooch will have throw here.
So talking about firsts, this is your first year with a CDC tour card, is that correct?
Yeah, for sure.
How's that experience been like?
The experience itself has been amazing. I mean, so we'll just give a little timeline. The first weekend was in Indianapolis, and I didn't find out I was getting my tour card until about 3 weeks before the event. So I was kind of in panic mode, knowing that flights were going to be expensive. Trying to find a hotel near there. It's not quite in Indianapolis. It's in Brownsburg, just outside of Indianapolis, but hotels aren't cheap, and the room rate that they had for one hotel was cut off, and then finding transportation to and from Ubers are kind of sparse.
A lot of logistics.
Yeah, camp here looking at a 180 goes just above and a 140, but so I was kind of panicking, and I was reached out by Stobun's wife, Crystal, sent me a message because she seen Brittany's post congratulating me for getting the tour card. They had an Airbnb, and they had an extra room. So she tells me, "Hey, I got an extra room." So the week of, she kind of
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
yeah, she sends me a message like, "Hey, just so you know, this is who's in the room," and there was 13 of us in this house. So I was like, "Hey, this is really cool," you know. And the 2 days before we arrived, the house had a pipe burst and the plumbing was leaking. So up until the day of, we didn't even know if we were going to have somewhere to stay. We might have been scrambling to get a hotel, but all comes through. You're in a house with, I'd say 12 other dart shooters because Crystal was number 13. But 12 other CDC players. We had 4 dartboards set up. I mean, just you wake up in the morning, we're making breakfast, everybody's playing silly practice games, and just everybody's rooting for each other. Like, come on, let's go. You're, maybe helping with a couple, hey, your stance was a little weird that throw, or, just helping you really home
Yeah,
in.
little tips.
Yeah, help you home in on your craft, and you go to the event, and those 12 guys were really like rooting for each other throughout the event. The PDC qualifiers, the regular events for 1 and 2, and you just walk into the room and you know that you're rubbing shoulders with. At that point, it was 75 other shooters. There were 76 of us there that weekend. So you're one of the top 76 shooters in North America walking in there with a tour card. And it's like, you kind of take a step back and you're just like, man, this is what I've been working the last 2-3 years to try and get myself up to this caliber. And I've been working really hard. Camp looks at 32 here to go 7-4 up.
There's some good guide
Guarantees
darts.
himself a point.
Those are some good guide
Yeah,
darts.
He guarantees himself a point there with 7-4 up. So Nooch will have to win the last 3 here to try and score himself a point as well. But like you just look around the room and you're looking John Part, 3-time world champion, and there's Jim Long, who's played on the world championship stage, and played on the World Cup stage, been over to PDC and Motive. Alex Spellman, who's been just one of the top North American players, and Dave Richardson from Canada, PDC stage, played in the World Championships, and Stowe and Danny Baggish, and I mean, you go down the list, and you're just like,
The who's who
yeah, like
of
I'm
North
in
American
this room
darts.
now.
Yeah.
Like this is where I wanted to be. This is what I strive to get to, and to that match end, we were trying to follow the.
Yeah, there was a 7-7 tie between Roman Simic and John Mead.
We were trying to follow along there. I didn't see who won there at the end, but yeah, like it was actually eye-opening and scary all at the same time. Like it's really what I wanted. It's really what I strived for. I really tried to prepare myself to get there, and over the last 2 years of trying to get myself to this, the CDC has allowed me to step in and help and work with them to keep feeding my fire, to try and get better, to be a referee, to come and help set up. One weekend they let me be a spotter for the cameras, and then the other weekend they let me do a little commentary up in Canada. So they really allowed me to kind of spread my wings and branch out and try other aspects of darts.
Yeah, that's
while I was
awesome.
Trying to be the best dart player that I could, or get to be the best dart player I could.
Yeah, I think a lot of people around Philadelphia really recognize you and know you as being a CDC referee. So I can't imagine the feeling when walking into that room as a shooter and looking all the guys in the face that you used to work shoulder to shoulder with, but now on the other side of the hockey, if you will.
I'll tell you what, one thing I never did as a referee or as a worker, I never really tried to interact with the players, because you don't know each player's mindset or their preparation.
You don't want to put them off.
Right, yeah, so I never did that. And I didn't know if my coworkers did that up until then, but knowing how professional they handle the situation as well, when you go in there, like they leave you check in, and you report to your board when you're called. That's the only thing they do. They'll come and tell you you're up, and then come and tell you if you have to keep score. And other than that, you're left alone, warming up. As long as you check in on time, and you're there for the player brief, as Cam go ahead and seal it up, 8-4 here. Taking out the 47.
Yeah, it was a strong match for Cam. This is Cam's first week in it. He missed last week, so he has some makeups to do. But at 2 wins tonight, to put him at 4 points, puts him right into the mix for the top 4.
Yep.
On the flip side, Jeff is now 4 matches in with no points.
Oh, man, yeah.
So he's definitely at the stage of desperation. I don't know how the math plays out, whether he's eliminated at this point. We'll have, again, a lot of makeup matches. Well, not a lot, but several makeup matches to go to kind of see how everything pans out. But he knows at this point he can't lose another
He's gotta
point.
keep battling the rest of the way, no matter what, right?
Yep.
Try and get a victory every time he steps to the hockey. Not that that's not what you do every time, but now the
Yeah.
pressure is just on that much more.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. So I mean, just try and wrap it up. But weekend in Indy went great. I mean, I played in the two events. I didn't. I played in one of the PDC qualifiers. I think I played Ross Snook. I lost throwing like 81 average, but I only had one dart at a double, so that doesn't really, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? That doesn't really justify exactly how I shot. My scoring was well, but my doubles weren't considered in the math there. And then I had a really good match against Larry Butler. I was up 3-1. He hits a 174 to leave 40, and I'm sitting on 160, and I go up and check it. Go up 4-1, one away from winning the match, and I kind of went back, and I'm like standing at the table. I take a drink of water, and turn around, and everybody's looking at me. I didn't realize. I thought I broke his throw there. So I see my name lit up, and I kind of just run to the hockey, and I throw 3 darts, and I hit a 28. And I'm like mad at myself because I didn't collect myself before stepping to the line.
Yeah.
And this is all things that now I have to learn as I go. You know what I mean? I kind of should have prepared myself a little bit before going back to the line. And then I went up and I hit a 555. And my second dart hits a single 5 and knocks out the 555. And then I go down, I'm trying to throw a 19, and I hit a 2 next to the 17 because I was so frustrated with myself, and I kind of never regained my focus. The last 2 legs of the match, best of 9, but the last 2 legs I did have a dart at bullseye in each leg. I hit a single bull 1 and I hit a single 15 on the last leg.
Yeah.
But after that, I mean, Larry Butler, another one. You walk in a room. I mean, the accomplishments he has: 94 world match play, EDC world match play, the first ever world match play champion. I mean, the decoration, the honors these guys wear when they walk into the room are just
Yeah, that was one of the matches I was tuning in, kind of following it on Dark Connect. I saw they were up in it, and unfortunate with that one. But it's all for you at this point. It's definitely all experience,
right.
And
And this is my first year. I did learn that I would have probably been I was number 2 on the affiliate tour up until that point anyway, before getting my tour card. The only difference is now I have it for 2 years. With the affiliate tour, you're only eligible to play for 1 year if space allows. So the first weekend, there was no affiliate tour members called up. Now, the last 2 weekends, there have been. They've gone down to like 20th on the affiliate tour because other events have been happening, or people realize that maybe they're not statistically in it for points reasoning to kind of make the Continental Cup or whatever the case may be. So they're kind of not showing up to every event.
and you see that each year as you start getting closer to that Continental Cup, people who are mathematically out may not put the expense out. Because it is a large expense for these shooters, to travel around the country to the different shoots. So it's not even just a competitive thing. It's also a financial thing you have to take a look at for a lot of these guys.
That's Brittany. When I first learned that I was going to be a tour card holder, she knew that it was last minute, and that I kind of didn't have a budget set for it. I kind of budget out a certain amount of money for what I'm going to play for the year, and she did the fundraiser, and I wound up raising like $2,200 from everything.
That's awesome.
Really good donation, and I was just Justin Harris just made me a little something to raffle off, which I was going to post today. But he was supposed to come here earlier, and we were going to post it up. But I mean, that $2,200, it's crazy that how fast it actually went. I mean, the first week I had to fly. The last 2 weeks I drove to kind of consolidate and save some money. But I mean, the entry fees alone are 125 events. So the weekend where there's 3 events, 375 in entry fees alone.
Yeah.
Plus your travel, your food, your drinks. It gets costly.
Yeah, a lot of
Justin-
people tend to overlook that aspect of it.
And that's stressful, and it's all you can know there. I mean, if you make the top 16, you get your 375 back, which is your entry fees for the weekend. And I missed out twice so far on making the top 16, and I actually think I thought about that, which I usually don't go into a tournament thinking about I got to really come out with some money here, and that's what my mental, and that's another. You just got to learn how to deal with the changes, because You can go to an ADO event or one of the weekend, like a Philly Open or a WADA, whatever the case may be, and you can win 2 or 3 events, and you know you're not going to break even because of the payout structure and how it's spread out across so many events. But when you go to a CDC event, you know if you take first, you're getting $2,000, and that's going to cover your weekend plus the next one.
Yeah.
So you kind of really think about that winning this event, it could really catapult you not only for standings and the order of merit, but for your financial stability for the next 2 events down the line. Because nothing's close. The only close event here is the Continental Cup. Obviously, I have goals to try and be there, and it's probably not going to happen this year. But a lot of people's first year on the tour, and especially people who get in through qualifiers per se, only usually show up to the first event just to see how it feels, and then they realize that maybe they're not ready. And I feel like I'm ready. My game has just been my B game right now, and a lot of stressors have added into that. I haven't been able to focus as much on darts. Traveled the last 5 out of the last 6 weekends, and then I'm traveling the next 3 weekends coming up. I'm going to DPFL tomorrow. The weekend after that, I'm going to Niagara for the CDC. The weekend after that is WADA. So it's a lot of time away from home, a lot of what your normal preparation would be. I'm losing some time that I would normally put on the board and try and correct what I'm doing wrong due to the travel, spending 12.5 hours in a car driving to Chicago. I could have been practicing for, 2 of those hours per se. And now the next event's in Niagara. I'll be driving on that. No sense of flying there. And that's a 6.5 hour drive. And I've been lucky. Big Dan Better from up in Lansdale, Philly dart shooter for many years. But, he's my companion on the road. And
That's good.
yeah, he's really.
It always helps to have somebody with you for them long drives.
Yeah, and we've known each other for years as well, dating back kind of like Yoder. I met him at a soft tip tournament up in Lansdale in probably 05, 06 at a bowling alley. I was sitting there bowling, and they came out and yelled that they needed another dart shooter to complete their bracket, to get a 16-team bracket. And I was like, well, I've always thrown darts in my basement, what the heck, I'll do it. And that's how I went up meeting Papa Kane and all the soft tip shooters from up that way and drugged them down to here and introduced them to our lifestyle,
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's always good to have some travel companion. We make it 12.5 hours in the car. Can be treacherous and grueling at times, but we joke and laugh about so much, so it helps the time go for sure. But I know I came in late to that match. I know Nuts on deck here to take over. Mike Naldi.
He is.
I
I'm
see
not
him
sure.
sitting down there.
Is he
He's
down
behind his
there?
bag, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's down there behind his bag.
Yeah,
but,
so we'll definitely grab him on the stream for the third match, but
I'll be here. I'm pretty sure I'll be here next Tuesday. So if you need somebody to fill in, let me know. And I appreciate you and the Premier League, the board of directors here for the Premier League. Let me step in and East Coast Arts as usual to give me a little chance to speak my mind. It's good to get to hear the players behind the scenes thoughts, or sometimes just real quick, the CDC, they don't let anybody usually come in and have a conversation after their match. But I shot on stream, I shot a 50 average. I was literally, nothing felt bad. I just was hitting trip 5 with regularity. And they were like, go in and talk about it. And the commentators, Sean Green says, man, you really looked under pressure up there. I was like, yeah, looks are deceiving. I felt as comfortable as I ever did. It felt like I was sitting here playing Premier League. And I played Dave Richardson, who was a world championship, participant over in the PDC. And if you would have told me going into that Dave Richardson would average a 64, I would have guaranteed that I would have won every which way of the week.
yeah.
But when he's like, yeah, we were kind of, talking about, it looked like you were really squeezing the dart. It looked like you were dragging into the 5 a lot because you're over gripping, and it was the farthest from the truth. So to get to hear the player's perspective of what really happened, it was just everything felt comfortable. Maybe I did learn to maybe take 2 different darts with me because the humidity in the room with all the lights and everything does affect the way your flight path to the board, your dart flies to the board. It's something that you don't really think about, especially in a high ceiling room. But in a hotel where we only have 8-foot ceilings or 9-foot ceilings, and the air conditioner vents prevent the dart from flying the particular way that you're used to. So I did learn to bring 2 different sets of darts, bring 2 different sets of flights, 2 different shapes of flights. Work it.
Yeah, and a lot of a lot of those things are things you don't necessarily realize until it happens when you get into that environment. No, hold on, fork it. Sorry about that little technical difficulty, but yeah, no, it is great to hear the behind the scenes, see how the CDC, a lot of the shooters are aspiring to get to that stage. So having that behind the curtain look, it's really helpful to see what the possibilities are, what the experience is like going through it, until we can hopefully, fingers crossed, get that experience ourselves.
I know. I encourage everybody, if they want to, the Continental Cup tickets will be on sale soon. As soon as they get closer, it's going to be October 19th, the weekend of that, October 19th and 20th, I believe are the dates.
Yeah.
But being held here at Columbia Social Club.
Right here at Columbia.
You're going to see top 16 of the top shooters in North America battling it out. That weekend alone, the winner of the Continental Cup will get their berth into the PDC World Championships, and also have the chance to go represent North America at the World Match Play like Stowe did last year.
Yeah.
And that's all due to Matt Campbell winning the North American Darts Championship up at Madison Square Garden, because he's a PDC Tour card holder already, and he's been in the Tour card holder for more than 2 years. He's not eligible to receive that berth. He has to earn it on merit. So that opens it up now to us offering it in the CDC to whoever the winner of the Continental Cup may be.
Yeah, and that was a huge springboard for Stowe Bunce.
So the
And he took full advantage of it.
Of that weekend for North American darts are going to be huge. The pressure is going to be huge. So
Yeah.
I would encourage the crowd to come out and show what Philly's capable of, show these players the support that they deserve. Like we've talked about, the travel, the weekends away, everything that goes into it. It's the culmination of all the tour in the one weekend event, and it's being represented here in Philadelphia because of the dart community we have. That's why the CDC has relied back on us to host this big event for them.
Yeah,
So,
that's awesome.
I
It's gonna be a
appreciate
great
you.
time.
Yep.
I hope
Never
we
see
have a lot of people
Roman
out
here
there.
throwing high 90 average through first 2 legs, coming
Yeah.
off strong after playing John Mead, trying to make a name for himself. Had a good birthday week, I assume. So, But yeah, I appreciate it. Shout out again to East Coast Arts, Columbia Social Club, the Premier League, Philadelphia Board of Directors. Thank you guys for having me and let me get on the mic and bend your ears a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks again for joining us, bud.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, so that was Colin Rath. He was, again, the participant this year in the Philadelphia Premier League, also current CDC tour card holder. So for a third match, we have Roman Simic against Mike Camp. Again, Camp did miss first week, so this is one of his makeup matches. He has been able to take 2 victories so far from the night. So it's already right in the mix after his first 2 matches, but he's going to need a couple more points to really get himself solidified in the top 4. Roman was able to eke out a tie in the last match with our first place John Mead, so he's already gotten himself some points from the night. This match we're going to be joined by Mike Nolte, who will be with us shortly. All right, guys. So we are joined finally by Mike Nolte here on the microphone. He's joining us here for the third match between Mike Camp and Roman Simic.
Hello, people. It's me again. I might sound a little funny because I was eating corn on the cob last night, and next thing I know, one of my front teeth fall right out.
Oh, jeez.
So look at it. I fit right in the neighborhood. I was like, what's something hard here? That's my tooth. That's funny.
Well, so far in this match, Roman had a nice strong lead. He was up 2-0, averaging in the 90s.
Nice. He's
Look,
capable of it.
oh, absolutely. So Camp has battled back here, was able to grab a leg on throw. He is still that one break behind.
They're both very concentrating real well. Looking hard at the board. Trying not to see each other.
I'm well aware what Roman is capable of. I had the fortune of beating him in Mr. Philly last year twice. So I kicked him out of the tournament. And then a couple weeks after that,
You got redemption.
yeah, well, no, it actually got worse. So a couple weeks after that, we played against each other in the double deck Ds, where I beat him, and I think I had about an 85 average in a best of 5, best of 7, I forget which one. So, and then a couple weeks after that, my name comes up in the TMC 31 to play Roman. Roman's sitting in the king seat. He's top of the list. And I'm like, yeah, here comes my ass whooping. Like, I just, there's no sneak
It was
attack at this point. Yeah. And he made sure he did a thorough ass whooping. Obviously taking me in that TMC 31. I think I snuck one leg off him in the end.
I'll tell you what. We were playing PHL, and I was watching that dude one night, and he was fairly new. Not a whole lot of people knew who he was. So I'm watching this guy play, and I'm like, this guy's pretty good. I said, I had a makeup match against him.
Mm-hmm.
So I played a makeup match against him. I come in here, and I was just laughing. I just couldn't do anything but laugh. Because no matter what I did, it didn't matter.
Over those 17 legs that we played in the TMC 31, he had a first 9 of, I think, 89. He had a 36 out percentage, and I think he finished with like an 82 average over 17 legs. So,
Hard to beat.
like I said, I'm well aware of what Roman's capable of doing. He's been a little unfortunate so far this year in the second session.
I mean, this dude, when I played him, he couldn't. If you could close his eyes, they were going in. But then, you know what? Like I said, Jamal, when everybody plays me, another game comes out. Because it's not. Let's play. Oh, we got to play this dude. Okay. But he's very quiet. Every time I come in, I just tell him, Roman, can you be quiet? I'm not hearing you. And he gets a kick out of that, you know?
Yeah, he doesn't show a lot. As he shakes his head there, typically he's a pretty controlled shooter. Doesn't show a lot during a match.
He has a lot of experience. Like you said, he was in Czechoslovakia there. He was in the top 10 in the country playing soft tip. And their soft tip board is the same size as our steel tip board.
Oh, wow.
That's what he's telling me. He said, you come over here to play soft tip. He said, I'm not playing that. It's too easy.
Yeah.
So he picked up the steel tips and started playing them. Then he had I heard he broke a leg. He broke his leg. And then he worked his way back, and he's a force to be reckoned with. He's you can't sleep on him.
No, absolutely not. He's going to be one of the top shooters you're going to face over in Jersey as well. Between him and John Meade, Gary Yorman also we've had on the mic earlier today. Excellent shooter out of the Trenton area. But usually every tournament you're looking at, you're seeing Meade and Roman near the top of the list.
Mm-hmm. And Gary's just been steady. He got really good at one year, and he just stayed with it and got good and stayed there. I remember I used to walk over him. And
yeah, I mean, Gary's one of them shooters. He doesn't come out to a lot of events. He picks and chooses the events he's able to come out to.
Yeah.
But you're going to find him around a 70 average most times you're shooting him.
Very consistent.
Yeah, so Roman was able to hold throw. Camp was then able to hold throw. So we're looking at a 3-2 game.
Yep. So the averages, yeah.
Yeah, Roman's still holding
He's got Roman
about
by 12 he's
85.
got by 12 points. Yeah, Camp by 12 points. That's impressive. I mean, you know, 85. I mean, you can see he really wants to win this match.
Yeah, I mean he's down on the scoreboard so far for this half. He has a lot of ground that he's going to have to make up if he wants to kind of get back in the contention for the top 4 spots to make the finals night for the Premier League. Yeah, so currently with his tie and the last one with John Mead, that gave him his first point so far the second session. So, like I said, a lot of ground to cover up.
Oh, Camp got to slip into the one. Got to slip into the one at a time. $52. I imagine it better go bye-bye.
Well, Camp does a good job to put some pressure on
It's
him.
right down his neck. Oh,
No.
oh. That might hurt. That might hurt. Might not.
Let's see if Camp's able to capitalize. Catches the first triple. Just inside. One dart in hand for the double 6.
Oh, he pulled it.
You can see he didn't like how that came out of his hand there.
Oh, he didn't like it at all. He ain't gonna like this neither.
Absolutely not. So loses the opportunity at the break of throw. Roman's able to hold on to throw. Gets back up to a 2-leg cushion.
Yeah. I can't still thinking about that miss.
Yeah, well, he catches, yeah,
90,
catches third dart there. Trip 17.
It's not going away.
No. So as a reminder, everybody, again, this is a best of 14. Both shooters are going to try to get some points. If you get to 7 apiece, give you a tie, which would be 1 point. Any shooter get to 8 gives them the victory for the match, which is 2 points.
I thought 6 was the tie and 7 was the win.
So in the second session, they go up to 14 legs total. First session was 12. Second session go to
2
14.
people out, right?
Yep. Yeah, I made that mistake the first week. I'm like, oh, that's the match. And they kept on shooting.
And the 2 people that got relegated were?
Would be Colin Rath and Ray Rowland.
Yeah, Ray was having a rough go there. He beat himself up pretty well. He'll be
Yeah.
back. Don't worry. He'll be back.
Ray being a great shooter. I'm sure it wasn't his first year in the Premier League. He's been here for, I think, 3-4 years running in the Premier League. I actually lost to him in the playoff match to get into the Premier League.
Wow.
So I'm well aware of how much of a quality shooter he is.
I'll tell you, one night.
I have a lot of stories about losing.
Well, one night I was here and I wore my Premier League shirt. I was in the first Premier League. And Cam, Marinucci, they come up to me and they said, how many years ago was that? Looking back in the 90s? I was like, look, boys, you behave yourselves there. You give respect where respect's due, boy.
Looks like he might have caught the bull on the first one. Last start, double 5.
Oh,
Unable to catch it. That was a great look at the 95 there for a break of throw. Camp able to capitalize there. That would have been big if Raymond was able to get a second break of throw and take a three-leg lead.
starts off right off. He's right back into 2 triples. One fell and one bounced out. One swung.
Unfortunate on the last one. 60 on the floor there. You can't be able to answer with a ton there. Keeps himself in distance.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Like Newt had a rough go there, huh?
Yeah, sadly, Nucci has been unable to secure any points through his first 4 matches. So he'll have 2 more opportunities to go. So max point he can look at is 4.
Well,
As it stands, we have a tie for 4th place between Camp and Lou, both shooters sitting at 4 points currently. So with Nooch, actually, I don't think Nooch played Lou yet. Yeah, he has not played Lou, so
I'll tell you,
he's not out of it yet, but he's
I
definitely
was watching.
looking uphill.
I was watching that match there between John Holland and Drew Nusky. And Drew was just picking triples at will. He was just.
He's an underrated shooter. He's another guy that doesn't get out to a lot of events, but when he comes out, you're going to see 70 plus average from him in most situations. He's going to be somewhere around that 70 mark. Currently, for the second session, he's averaging 73. So,
Not bad. He said to me, he goes, "Yeah, I gotta watch these kids." I said, "Well, you're a kid yourself, son."
Roman missed a big number there that would have got him down to a double bull look. As is, gives Camp the opportunity.
Those on tops. Oh, right above the wire.
I was just above where he hit the double 40 on the last leg, or the double 20 on the last leg.
There's Roman. Bingo.
So back-to-back leg shooters kind of just barely missing opportunities at a break a throw. As it is, back-to-back holds. We're still at a 1 break difference for Camp.
Lazy last start there. There's Gary walking by. Them sexy legs of his. Wow, so he's got great legs for radio.
So Roman with a slow start to this leg does give an opportunity to Camp to stretch his lead.
Well, they're both just trying to. There's a triple the last start. That's the old 85. Oh, one ball.
Yeah, great turn there. You can see Roman's been slipping a little bit over the last several turns. That was a good turn to get him back into it.
86 there. I can still line him up quick, so. Oh, it's a straight one.
Yeah, it gets a little loose with the last one.
Looks like mine.
Yeah.
Mine loves that single one or that triple 3. Loves it. Has to go in there. One of them has to go in there.
Yeah, mine's the triple 1. I
Actually, not.
I tend to lean on that side a lot. If I'm missing just off, it's going to be on that triple 1 in the corner.
You know what you should do? You should wear, on your right shoe, you should wear a bigger sole.
Oh yeah.
You won't lean into it. You're thinking that. I'm telling you.
For me, it's my elbow placement. I get my elbow out a little bit, which
Yeah, but if you
kind of
got
brings
that-
me in
if
and
you
out.
got- If your right shoe is higher up than your, you have to worry about your elbow then.
Mm-hmm.
I just be saying, yeah, your shoe's too high.
Does well to get the last dart in there.
They're all looking real good. They're looking real close.
Yeah, he was able to put a little bit of pressure with the 64.
16. Oh, right on the wire.
Yeah, unable to capitalize on a look. Gives out Roman another opportunity for a break a throw if he can capitalize on a 76
Oh, tops on last start. Yep.
and catches it.
Camp shaking his head.
Yeah, great darts there.
Well, yeah. He's got a three-leg lead now. Three-leg lead. That's tough to come back from him, but you know, Cam can do it. He can do it. He just gotta, be not on the wires. You gotta be in them.
Great job finding the last star triple there.
I wonder what it's like for you guys
What's that?
looking up at the triple 20. I look at it. I love liking it.
Yeah, one of the taller shooters. Much easier shooting down, I guess.
I don't know. You know, I had never had trouble with the 20s until I, just stopped practicing and playing, and then I went down to the 19s. I was picking the 19s all right there. But you find out what happens with all the older players. We start going to 19s because we're older now.
Yeah.
We can't reach it. We can't reach it. It's all in the head. Like I said, I set a goal for myself there, and I intend to follow through with it.
Of making it back to
Now, winning Mr. Philly.
Winning Mr.
in my
Philly.
60s.
there you go.
And I will do it because I am that thick-headed. So all this year, this is all just petty to me. I've done it all. It's time to do it again.
Yeah,
That's all.
absolutely. You've been there once, you can be there again.
I've been there more than once. The thing is, I taught many people how to do it themselves. And they ended up beating me. But you gotta praise that,
Yeah.
When Russ first beat me, he shook my hand, and he didn't give a big roar. He looked at me with that respect in his eyes, and he walked outside and gave himself the roar for himself, and hyped himself up.
Yeah.
And I finally beat the sensei.
Yep.
And it's going to happen. It's inevitable. It's going to happen because they get as hungry as you were. You're not as hungry as you were.
Mm-hmm.
I taught him and I taught him. I taught him and I taught him and I taught him. Calmed him down. I had people play him who he should have killed, and I just told him to do certain things. And I told Russ, I said, "You want a lesson tonight?" No, I said, "Yeah, you did." I said, "I'll tell you what lesson you learned." And I tell him. And he'd be like, "Well, why did you let that happen?" I said, "Because you have to be taught that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be taught. Everything's got to be taught. You got to know why things happen. Because if you didn't know why it happened, you'd be sitting there questioning yourself forever."
Yeah, a lot is said about experience for a reason.
I love when I hear these guys say, "Oh, he wasn't that good. He wasn't that good." These names are on the wall for a reason. They're not up here for a showpiece. They're up here for respect. These guys, all of them, women and men, they all played. Believe me. Some more than others. And it took Billy Davis a while to get his name up here, but his name's up here. I love that dude. The battles me and him had in the 90s were unbearable.
Yeah.
Him and I we got up for it. And everybody loved watching him. Because you never knew who was going to win. He beat me, I beat him, Whoever gets out in front of each other, it's just a cat race.
Well, we have both shooters here kind of going back and forth in this leg, which could be a pretty big leg.
Camp needs this leg, yeah. Camp's got a brilliant opportunity here now.
Oh, yeah.
Camp,
Roman got a little wayward there.
That's a triple. Oh,
I'll leave him 68.
68.
Gonna go back up to the 20,
101.
just outside.
101. Oh. Oh, he starts to straight this game. He's sitting late, tops. Right under the wire, under stacker. Oh, what's in there?
Yeah, he's able to get it. It's interesting here, though. You're starting to see a lot of reaction from Roman, which is something you don't typically see.
6-5. 100. Good dart. Good
Yeah.
dart. Very good.
Those are
dart.
good, confident darts. You see guys start waving his head around. You kind of wonder where his head's at, and Roman came out and put a good turn together. And Camp answers right back with another ton.
Oh, it's not happy with that 60. Nowhere near a triple.
Well, no, we said it earlier. You know, Camp's not the shooter who's going to let you breathe. He's not going to relinquish any ground to you. He's going to try to keep pressure on you at all times.
He's going to bury you down.
And he's going to need some of that to get himself back into this contest. Down one leg, trying to get the break a throw here.
No.
What a match.
Oh, 501. Just like my dart. 777.
Hey, Roman's going to need to take a couple of breaths to compose himself here.
Yeah, he's going to sit back.
He's going to find himself in a bad spot really soon.
Camp's just laying it on, dude.
Yep.
Just so you know, they're shooting at.
Oh, Romans. Is that triple 20?
Yeah, and catches the triple 20, so we'll get himself down to an out shot. But Camp's sitting pretty.
31.
Oh, yeah, that's the 31. He's still in a good position in this
I
leg.
got a single 15, double 8.
Yeah, that'd probably be the route I'd be looking at right now. Camp does like the double 12,
I
though.
got a single 3. Because if you miss either one, you still have it.
He's got to get the math down.
Yeah.
There he goes. There you go.
Yeah,
Easy as 1, 2, 3.
that's it. I told you what he was going to do. I knew it.
Well, with that, he gets that break and throw back. Now ties things up at 6-6.
It is 6-6, right?
Yeah, I think we get a little lag right now on the scoreboard. Once he puts in the next score, it'll pop up. There you go.
Yep. Yep, it popped up.
Yeah, you can see over the last couple legs, the averages have kind of evened out here. Roman's dropped off the pace a little bit, had that little rough
Yeah.
patch, and gave the opportunity for Camp to catch back up into this.
Camp just keeps on catching that triple, boy. The lipstick, as they say, the old lipstick.
And some of this is just a bit of a reflection of where Roman's been at this second session. It's just unfortunate. It's had some good darts in there, but it's definitely a tough field to play.
Another ton. And just pounding a ton in there. Roman's driving such an angry darts now.
Yeah.
I can see it in his face. He's getting angry darts. Sometimes angry darts help.
There's a fine line between angry darts and frustrated darts.
Oh boy.
Oh.
117.
Yeah, it still takes a 117 from it. Not quite down to an outshot, though.
Oh, 58. 40 left. 91.
So Camp will return with 3 darts in hand and take a look at the double top
Oh,
to
good
get at
match,
least
good
1
match.
point.
Like 76.
And Camp able to hit it.
76.
Yeah, solidifies himself 1 point from this. Also gets him out of that 4 win or 4 point area that everyone's kind of bunched up at.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Is that 140 or 180? 180.
Yeah, 180. You're looking to close out a match. You can't ask for more than that.
On the first three. $60. Respectable. Roman, get in there. Get in that triple, boy. Oh, man. Aggravation setting in, boy. Stay there. Understackable, boy. 100. Nice 119. Oh,
Yeah,
7.
goes for the 7. He's looking at the 261, trying to get that one off, clean it up.
Yep. Come on, Roman. Oh, that's the W. Never seen that, boy. Never.
Still getting a little wayward. Mike in the driver's seat here for this leg.
6-0. Come on, Roman. Come on, Roman. Get together, man. He's not himself right now at all. I can't feel that he just got hold on, dude.
That's right, just piling on the pressure. He feeds off it.
Mm-hmm. The old simple 100 and it's bulgy ball. And I think he's going to go, well, no, he's going to go 4. He's going to go 4.
Yeah, the old Motown, four tops.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 12:32.
And he gets it.
That was
Yeah,
hard to see. It was hard to see, man.
Yeah, Roman had a really strong grip earlier on in that
First-
contest. He
First
was
5-6 games.
yeah, he was hard to play against in the beginning of this, and Camp got a little streak going, was able to put some pressure on it, and Roman hit the a rough patch at the wrong time.
Yep. That's all that was. We'll take a minute here.
Yeah, we'll take a little bit of a break. I have been informed we're going to have another match coming up after this, and possibly another after that. So definitely some bonus darts for today. I think I'm going to actually cut out after this one. So I'm going to turn over the reins to Nut
Mr. Dalton.
for the remainder of the night. But it's been a pleasure talking with everybody and bringing the darts.
Yeah, he looks a little tired. He was yawning a little bit
Yeah,
there.
yeah, it's been a long day for me, indeed. But I always enjoy my time here watching these great shooters go.
Thank you for having me in here. Thank you again.
Yeah, like I
It's a
said,
pleasure being up here, sir.
yeah. Well, you have the mic. You have the mic. Everyone out there in Philadelphia Dartland, take care, and hopefully we have some more great matches to bring to you tonight. I think Camp's going to be on for the next 2 matches. For whatever bonus matches is going to be Camp, because he has a couple to make up. But again, take care, and I turn you over.
I'll just take a little break myself. I'll be right back. Here we are back again, folks. Mike Camp playing Lou Vessels. There's a little extra one here. I'm all with Matt working here.
Here for a minute.
Yeah.
Gonna get a drink in a second. You want? You got one?
No, I need one. Jamal had to go home. He wasn't feeling.
He's got a long day at work tomorrow.
He was a
And
little tired. He was going a little bit there.
when you got 2 matches sprung on you at the end because Camp went on vacation.
Oh well, you know what? Hey, when you make this kind of money playing darts, you can go on vacation. Well, then you can. Hey, you get a little. You can get a good kick out of this one here. I was eating corn on the cob last night, and look, I bit, and I was like, "What the hell? What's so hard?" I was chewing on my teeth. Fell right out. I was like, "You gotta be kidding me."
I wish I had a picture of that right now,
You got
just so everyone else could see it.
Oh, you can have a picture of it. Everybody's probably laughing.
What's for the? It's for the. The second you said corn on the cob, I was like, which tooth is missing?
Well, I'm trying to be like Michael Strahan. Just a little bit later. Better looking now. Nah, Michael Strahan's pretty good looking.
He didn't lose any teeth. His are just very spaced out.
Well, he could probably still run faster than me too. I ain't running. He might not get around me, but
Could he bike faster than you?
I don't think so. I don't think he can do that. I can get on with that.
Nice little bike race down the shore.
Huh?
Little bike race down the shore.
Oh, I would definitely do that. That'd be a great charity thing.
He'd probably be singing the whole time too.
I'd be laughing at Wendell Strahan trying to catch me.
Oh, that's a nice little 134 there.
I'd have my lake on, have my water bottles, my music. I'd just be cruising at 26, 27 miles an hour until we hit a hill.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you, y'all.
Hey.
Sorry.
There you go. There's Gary going back to Trent with his sexy leg. Look at them sexy legs.
Was it a golf can?
He's got great legs for radio. Oh, look at that.
That's like golf
I'm
3 days a week
jealous.
now.
I'm jealous.
Should be.
Hey, you're not even good at golf.
Not as good as Mark Month.
I said golf. I mean, he's good at.
Give me a root beer, will you?
I play enough. I should be better, but
Nah, it comes with time.
I played great today, and I had 3 doubles. Killed me.
For what?
3 double bogeys.
Oh.
Yeah. How many of them were triple putts?
What?
How many of them were triple putts? Just one.
I was 3 feet off the green on 3 on par 5, sitting on the edge of the bunker. And I tried to just chip it out, get up on the green. You know what? Big bogey, and it literally went sideways back down the fairway, chipped up 200%. I was literally that far from the edge of the green, 10 feet from the hole, like 4th there.
That's a great
But I
comeback.
played like crap Saturday, so I fantastic.
That was a great 140 there from Lou Vessels.
It comes with time. It's the touch.
He
And
doesn't have much time.
84, I'm okay with it. 84 is good.
84 is a good score.
I played a guy who shot 76.
Where'd you shoot at?
Morristown Field Club.
It's a good course.
I like Mountaintop. I love Mountaintop.
Over
No, way up there. Just up 95, in Jersey.
Mountain View.
Oh, Mountain View, yeah.
Yeah, I live like a minute from there. That's where I play.
I love that course, man. Three par fives in the first 9.
We only got one on the back though, and it's all turns right.
Yeah.
River winds.
That's
I
good
mean-
one.
No,
Oh,
it,
we're down here.
the Jaworski course. Yeah, love that course.
Penn Salkin.
Long, wide open.
Let's see, last year, 2 years ago.
I heard he's okay. I heard he's okay at golf.
Yeah.
He probably just got off a plane.
He might have literally got there after we came on.
He set up a golf round one time with us. Ran Kokas. He played so bad on the front 9.
I have an outing coming up at Red Coke.
He said, no, I'm playing so bad, I need a drink. I said, Frank, what, you're going to really be mad, Frank. He says, why? This is a dry course, but I don't even know why you did this. So, yeah. So we're going to 10th tee, right? We tee off, right? I see these black people over here partying. I walk out and say, excuse me. I said, my man had a real bad front nine. Can I buy a beer off you? They said, they gave us 3 beers each. They said, here, guys, take these 3 beers, enjoy yourselves. And Frank's face just lit up, and he literally played well after that. He was happy.
My friend's got an outing there for his, for to raise the money for his charity the day before Keith's event on Friday, September 6th. They're going to focus. I'm surprised that it's dry.
I don't know if it'll be dry for an outing. It can't be dry for an outing.
He told me the day. We're going to play that.
Find out.
Play that Friday. Keith's outing Saturday. Make Wishes Little Mill on Monday, and then another one the following Monday.
I think a busy young man there.
I'm not working now, so I'm taking advantage of it.
Oh, what, you making the wife go out and work now? Okay.
Let it ride, man.
Huh?
Let it ride.
It's 30 years in. I'm getting paid for 13 months.
Play some golf,
Play
man.
some golf.
And some darts.
Playing very well. So,
See you, man.
Well, if you need some incentive, I'll play you. Yeah, you might. Little does he know, my game has been stepping up. Although,
In darts or golf?
darts. Although, John Huntsberger has something to say, but my God, he couldn't miss a thing against me, dude. Oh my God.
He's a sneaky shoot. He's such a sneaky shooter.
Dude, I had 152 to lead 12. He goes, bing, bing, double. I just laughed. I couldn't help but laugh. I said, it's always the answer. Always.
No, he's sneaky. I had him in ASL. I was up. I'm not gonna say big. I had like a 3-leg lead on him, and then just like a light switch. I don't think I won another. I don't even think I saw an outshot till the game was over.
This game's going pretty well.
Lou's not shooting bad. It's just
Camp's just picked up right where he left off with Roman.
Camp got real excited because he can shoot 5 matches tonight and make up his 2 from last week.
Well, I still only be allowed to play 3 on a night.
Well, he made it clear week 1 in the first session he did have a vacation. So if there is scheduling, if there's a possibility he can shoot ahead, he'll do it. Or shoot makeups, but we can't make the schedule until we make the schedule, and we make the schedule the week that.
Ooh. That's 62. I think I went for the triple 10. No, I'd like to see those like this out. That's good.
Good guy, Dart. Ooh, loaded it.
At least 40. Beautiful. Can't plug that double 18.
Can's not gonna mess around with that
Yeah,
one.
double 9.
Oh, happy little accident.
Came out looking like a hero there. Oh. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna leave a mark. Right here, bang.
He's done that a lot tonight. He's been complaining about his outs.
Oh my God.
You're the professional here. You know, the way lollygagging at the
They were good darts. They were
at the
always
10 they were. The 20 was nope. That was a.
That's 20 is big. Oh, oh,
He's got life though.
oh, no, hit it.
Oh, he did hit that.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was inside.
No.
Him
He's
and
mad the first two.
his stupid flight's blocking the outshot there.
Well, if you hit the first one, I wasn't blocked. Oh, I love Sean.
All right, just because I know him personally, I've been friends with him since I was 16. Watch his pace of throw. And watch what happens when he slows down, because those three he rushed.
Hello?
Yep.
He rushed on the first three.
So what? No, just watch when he slows down.
Run the wires.
Still going too
If not
fast.
in.
Still going too fast. Working.
Good group. A lot better than the last one.
When he's shooting like a half to a second slower, it's not a good group. It's a ton 80. He's rattled right now.
He's trying to triple every dart. Try to get enough groove. Just like he has groove in it. This groove will come around. He'll be alright. He knows what he's doing.
Well, he knows camp style then.
No, Cam's getting too comfortable. Blue's gonna sneak right up on me or watch it.
See, I like that. I took a little break there.
Mm-hmm. Bring it up, Lou. Bring it up. Attaboy. Right on top, baby. Okay.
Like straight root beer, you want root beer and root beer?
That's right. Thank you, Matthew. Matthew going to get me a drink. My mouth's dry. I'm looking to see who's out there, huh? I see Russell's out there. Russell Jasinski. Peter Gashwin. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, tough dark there, Lou. 44. Mike James on 131. 17, 20, 54, 91. Folks sitting on 40. Lou's got first start. First dibs at it. He can't afford to go down 4-0 here. Come on, you gotta put it in there, Lou. Attaboy, step back. Take a breath. Come on. Single 20. Oh, honey boy. Oh, my. It's doubles are not what they usually are. Camp single 20. And then he has third dart. Oh, he's doing the same thing.
Just on the shoot ahead match over here, Adam Gingrey, who's jumped into the top 4, leads second place holder Drew Anuski 7-3.
Wow.
About to go 3-0 tonight for Adam. See what he did earlier. Beat Roman 8-6, beat Lou 8-3, 70 average and a 74 average. Kid's been firing
I'm
tonight.
sure Nusky is playing good. When I came out, I was watching him.
Even in his bad matches, he's just winning. It's
It's not hard.
long time coming for him. He's always been a good shot. Sitting comfortably at number 2 right now. Well, we got one more match from camp. He might not be in 2 for very long.
Well, who's camping to play?
So Drew has shot He shot 3 last week. He's shooting 3 tonight. So he only has 1 match left next week against, I think.
You played Holland tonight. Tommy, maybe?
No, he already played Meade. Let's look here. Played Roman.
Marinucci?
Lost to Lou. I think he does have to play Nuge. Played Holland tonight. No, he beat Nuge tonight.
Oh,
So I guess he's playing Gingrich at Camp. Camp's the only match he has left,
oh well.
which is just playing for points for him. And then he's got to wait and see if anybody catches him. Next week got very interesting very quickly tonight. Courtesy of Adam Gingrich.
That was. Oh. Lou snuck up and grabbed the game here. 3-1. Camp's on 18. Lou's back at 194. That 98 looks good. There's 96 left.
At least that last dart 18. He should stay at the 20, especially after that last dart.
Oh. Bust. This 96 is going to go, watch. It's going to go. It's going to build his confidence right here. First dart triple. Bang. Single. There it is. There it is. Can I tell you?
Doesn't matter who he's playing. That fist pump always gets me. He's his own hype man.
That was a good finish.
That was crucial. That was a crucial dart. You know, you get a chance to tie it up.
That was a good finish. He needed that. You see it in space. That's what he does here. He's going to slow down now. Oh, good last dart.
Do you see that lean on that second dart? A little dip in. Good adjustment, though.
Oh, well, here we go. 140. And the other one hit that.
How would you beat him?
Who?
Camp.
I played on 1,001.
Oh. I was going to say, while he slept with a stick. Hope he doesn't show up the next day.
He's easy to beat. They're all easy to beat as long as you're ahead of them.
Yeah, what's funny is in the last 3 years, Camp's pretty much dominated a lot of people. Lou always gives them problems. And recently, John Meade's been giving Camp problems.
John Meade's
Yeah.
been giving everybody problems.
I know.
Me and John Meade had a lot of good talks. He hates when I start talking to him. He says, Matt, you know, every time you tell me something, it makes sense. I said, well, John, I've been around this game basically my whole life. I know how it goes, man.
He's where he's come in the last 3 years is just unbelievable.
And the thing that gets me is he can be better.
No, you know what pisses me off the most? Because even when he beats you, and he beats you bad, you just want to hate him. You want to be angry you lost. But he's just too nice.
No, he's one of the nicest guys in darts.
I'll tell you about the third leg. It's like, I thought you had me there. It's like, you won 9-0. And he buys you a shot after. It's like, God damn it.
I told him one time, I said, you know, you shot the wrong shot. He goes, but I still took it out. I said, still the wrong shot. I'm going to tell you what you should have done. And you know what he did? He walked up and did it anyway. That's what he told me.
No, honestly, the Greater Trenton Dart League couldn't have a better president. They really couldn't.
Hey, with him being president, that's going to help their league because he's such a nice guy.
But he's played not just in Trenton. He hasn't just stayed in Trenton. He's ventured out. He's seen what other leagues do. He's gonna.
He got better by coming here.
He did, but he learned a lot about structure and all the things that we do down here.
But he's
And I'm not
loyal.
saying
But he's
trick.
loyal to Trenton.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And you have to respect that.
Yeah, we ask him every Fisher Cup. He goes, "No, I'm shooting for Trenton."
Well, you expect that.
Well, some people be like, "Yeah, maybe one time."
Oh.
It's like, nope, not gonna do it.
Yes, he will.
Nah,
He will.
he's gonna do. He's
He will shoot
gonna do.
for somebody else in the Fisher Cup in the next 5 years.
It's 5 years. I think his term is 2.
Well,
Of course he will.
I'm going to get him.
Now he's gonna do big things in Trenton. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does because there's a lot of good shooters up there, and they don't take the trips down. The ones that do, yeah, you get your shit kicked in a little bit, and then some go home and some
go home-
stay.
Some go home with their tail between their legs, and some like their tail stepped on a little more.
Like Troy, John Mead, Gary Trent, Gary Yorman, Roman,
And a couple of young ones.
Dave Jurgen, like
Couple
guys
young
come
guys.
down and
And
Dylan.
Jeff, the former president, too. He's another one.
Oh, yeah.
He can play.
He's better at American though. Even Dylan Spriggett.
And Benny Akito.
Oh God,
I love Benny.
I love when he comes down. He's a good shot.
Benny's
He's a very good
he's
shot.
Nice guy, Benny.
I don't mean to sound disrespectful, but sweetheart is the word that comes to mind.
Yeah, I never had a problem with
And-
him. Never.
He's shooting up at the 20. He's not 19 shooter. He shoots up at the 20. He still kicks the shit out of you.
Yeah. I told him I played him in basketball one time. He says, I don't play basketball.
No, he's a great shot, better person. I mean, it's
Hilarious. It's hilarious when I said that to him. He looked at me, but it looked like him playing basketball.
oh, he snuck that in. Nice dart. 140. Good answer.
All thing.
Quick game of
Yeah.
143 here for camp.
63, trip 17.
Where are you going here? 98.
Trip 20. 2 darts, I might get a trip 16 double book.
You don't venture to the 18?
Yeah. My darts do. Yeah, I would split that right there.
Well,
Well, I'm a 19 shooter. That's a great shot. That's a great shot.
that's a ballsy shot, is what it is. You missed that, you ain't taking the leg because Cam's taking that out. If you let him back up,
Well, that's where that confidence comes back. He's ready to play. He wants to play. Lou's saying, yeah, you're gonna beat me. It ain't gonna be easy. I like that in him. He told me he's gonna win this Premier League. And I,
he says a lot of things.
no, he looked at me and he said, "No, I'm gonna win this Premier League." I said, "Well," I said, "you have the mind for it. Then go out and do it.
Oh, it's third year in a row.
Go out and do it."
His first Premier League was the year we built the stage and everything like that. He had one tie. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
0-8-1.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, my first one, I wasn't that bad. I made the playoffs. I wasn't even relegated.
It's changed a lot over the years there. That lean. He keeps doing that lean.
I think he needs a shave.
Remember when he came around, he had the long hair? Looked like Gordon Gekko?
Mm-hmm.
He's rocking the VBA shirt tonight.
Mm-hmm. I'm rocking out the Gene Carpet shirt.
You rocking the I rolled out of bed to come commentate?
I was actually eating dinner down at Fran Lee's. Had lobster tail and shrimp, clams on a half shell, steamed clams.
You had your whole self a seafood dinner there, huh?
Oh yeah, man. So well, we get off the microphone. I'll tell you something else I did over the weekend.
I'm gonna spare our viewers right now.
I'm not. They know exactly what I'm talking about.
Were you here Saturday or no?
No,
Oh.
I was playing Tiddlywinks. Or Scrabble. That's what I like to call it. Scrabble. We're playing Scrabble. I'm a very good Scrabble player.
I think you're better at darts.
But I'll tell you one thing. Don't ever play any games like that with Doreen Sweeney. She will just destroy you. Believe me when I tell you.
She give you the dictionary first?
Nope. Yo, they have a rule in their house. They have rules for her and her father to play Scrabble. I used to play Word Blitz with her on Messenger. And I'm getting killed. Yeah, I scored 300. I'm happy. She scored 9. First round, 900. I'm like, is she cheating? She's like, no, you're never going to beat me. She said, you're not as educated. I said, well, somehow I believe you because you got words up there that I'm really protesting about. She's very, very intelligent. Hope she's not listening, 'cause I'll never hear the end of that. Oh boy. She'd be like, yeah, no, you want to play Word Blitz? No, never again.
I mean, I'll play if you don't make fun of me. So here we go. Adam Gingrey wins 8-6 over Drew Anelski.
That's a good one.
And that's three tonight for him. Huge jump in the leaderboard. Lou and Nooch both failed to win tonight. Lou's obviously still shooting, but Adam Gingrey now has a 3-point lead on both of them.
Wow. And what's the next match we're going to see? John Mead?
John Mead and Mike Camp. That's basically. I mean, it all depends on the outcome of this match, but you're looking at they're fighting for top seeding at that point.
Yes, sir.
And Camp meant it. Sorry, music cut. I just wanted to be a little quiet for the shooters there. Camp meant to ask John earlier in the night. Kind of forgot before that match with Roman. I kind of want to do one more, so I went over and asked the two of them. John couldn't have been more enthusiastic about shooting tonight, but Lou's like, I want to shoot him too. This is John Mead's suggestion. He goes, well, Lou, you shoot him after he plays Roman, and I'll shoot him after. That's how confident he is. He's going to sit around for 2 hours. Like, I'll play Camp after. Just for the record, this is Camp's 4th best of 14 tonight. A lot of darts.
I played the best of 14,001.
You just love 1001.
That's what I think it's very, very good game.
We should just call it the nutty tournament and do a
Hey,
best
see-
of 31.
No, you see, that's it. That's my thing. When I die, they're in a tournament like they have, like a lot of. It's going to be the nut.
The nut open.
The nut something. The Nutcracker. They're going to be on the Nutcracker. It's
You'd only sign up for this if your name was Nut.
1001.
Be here all night.
I got the record. I got the record for least darts in the 1001.
How many?
24. I shot 3 180s that game.
What's your record in cricket? You have a ridiculous match in cricket. You threw like a 11 darter or some shit like that. and you gave someone marks and still did it?
I used to do a lot of crazy stuff when I was on top of my game.
You basically threw a perfect round.
Brian Sweeney can tell you that one. I forgot all about it. I didn't remember it until he brought it up. I used to play guys backwards. And good players.
Actually, I don't think you even told me the story. I think Brian Sweeney's the one that told me the story that you gave somebody 2 marks on every number, and they just rushed to close, and you just 9 mark, close the bowl. Something ridiculous like that.
I started out with the bull.
You may had a point at some point, but Sweeney still talks about it. It's the most impressive thing I've ever seen on a dartboard, and he met Larry Wiz. Good pick, kid.
I'm the reason Brian Sweeney got so good. He tells me that all the time. He said, I practice because if I want to play this game, I got to beat that dude.
Well, you always need someone to chase. You
I
need,
used to-
you need a mark.
I used to tell him guys, John Holland said it when he went to the Hall of Fame. He goes, Mike Millie set the standard in darts in Philadelphia. He said, if you couldn't beat him, might as well just go home. He said, we all tried and tried and tried. And then he got bored. I got bored.
Well, you're around enough, and you know the history of it. But like, there's always been a top dog.
Oh, yeah.
We don't have one right now. The guy we're watching on camera right now is probably the top dog, but this is the deepest the competition's been in who knows how long. It's
Yeah.
very spread out.
Yeah. There's, well, even though Timmy's retired, Timmy can still play.
I know, but he's retired, so we got to take him out of the equation.
Well, how long is that gonna be for? So he gets bored.
But well, I still didn't get his retirement paperwork yet, so I don't know if we can write him off officially. But no, yeah, I mean between Camp and John Meade and Chris Frill can still shoot. Mark Franks isn't around anymore, but he can still shoot.
Mark
got-
Frank sent me a message the other day.
He's a good man.
I answered
Good
him
shooter.
back, Yeah.
Um,
Very good player.
you still got you got Rory still. You got some young up and comer shooters that it's just once they get over the hump. Adam Gingrey, Drew Anuski,
Yeah.
John Holland. He kept saying he was going to retire. He wins the Whiz Cricket. Jim Newman. Why would we ever count him out?
He's left-handed. You can't. He's got a back. He's got a retarded mind. It's reversed.
He just decides when he wants to win. It's kind of annoying, but
I know the feeling.
that's a good out shot there.
He
79 out.
told me, there's not, I'm gonna, what was he saying? He said he won in, 2020, 2010, he wants to win in 2030. I said, yeah,
Only he would do that. Even mix a little over the hill, but I don't want to play him.
Mick always said, you don't want to play no in Mr. Philadelphia, first round.
And I feel bad I left him out, but we're talking about a deep competition. Yeah, you don't want to play first round? Actually, this is the only round you want to play him. Joe Craig. It's the only time you want to play him is first round. And if he gets past first round, you're in trouble.
Sorry about that. I'm an important person, of course.
It's only 10 o'clock. Oh, I don't have my... Forgot to get my phone off the bar. And then you got that young crew of guys coming up, guys like Shane Wiggins and John Quirk and Steve DeVito and Frank Watkins and Michael
DeVito.
Peter. It's very deep right now.
If Steve DeVito took it serious, I'd be worried.
You want my honest opinion, and I hope he's watching, and I hope it's clipped and sent to him. He shouldn't take it serious, because he shoots way better when he's not taking it serious. When he takes it serious, that's when he folds. Because he loses the guys he shouldn't be losing to, because he's taking it serious. But when he's joking around and talking to the people behind him,
Yeah.
he's near impossible to beat.
I watched a match between Joe Craig and him at a qualifier from cricket. And Joe looked at me and goes, "You're not. The hell?" I said, "Yeah, Joe." I said, "He don't care, dude. He's like we used to be, man. He don't care. You know, sit back and talk and just go and throw it.
But when he cares,
He's having fun."
no. But when he cares, it gets in his head, and then he overthinks and overshoots, overextends, and we got this. Look, we saw the brilliance of Michael Peter early. He's in a lull right now. People are dumb if they don't think he's not coming back around. I'm sorry, I left the CDC tour card holder off. Colin Rath. Let's not forget the Green Bay Bully, because I don't care if he's the highest average. He can still beat you. He's beating everybody in this Premier League.
And then some.
Yeah, you know how he does it? Oh, do I have 4 left? Double one, double one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good time to be watching Philly darts. The Wiz is going to be interesting. That Wiz final coming up, a couple months.
Yeah.
That's good. That's always the most interesting tournament, and it's just
I'm gonna push hard to qualify for that.
you've been saying that for 4 years.
No, I haven't. Now I'm serious. You've seen how my darts been changing around.
I know. Yeah, just so everyone knows, I went over to his house to play darts. We played a best of 11, best of 9. I forget which. Best of 9. We did that twice. I lost 5-0, 5-0.
Yeah. You're right there now.
Oh, you had to put that air conditioner in right before we shot.
Well, you know,
It was hot there. I'll give you that.
you had to go out and get your. Want me to go out and get in my car and get my darts and kick your what? Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. Please. You won the first 2 legs.
I didn't win any legs.
No, that night you did.
Oh, I didn't.
But you went out to get your car.
Oh, that night. All right, so I lost 5-0 and I lost 5-2. Great.
Oh, you lost 5-2, 5-0, 5-0. But you know what? Hey, I made you play.
Home field advantage.
You made me play.
Like I need an excuse to play darts.
Well,
Everybody said don't play, so I'm sitting back here doing this shit.
no, well.
Yeah, and I've seen you prop your phone up and you're rewatching matches from a week ago while you're playing darts. I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
It's sometimes it's worth it to fall on the sword. You get to watch most of this Premier League, not all of it. I wish I had every match taped, but I can't. I'm poor. Got nice cameras though.
Mm-hmm. Much microphone.
These aren't even mine. Jamal bought these. He didn't like my little dongle microphone that I had up here because all the other ones broke.
Seven, 4.
Camps just put him in an impossible position. Win or lose. He has to win out just to get a point.
Mm-hmm. 3 games down. They're gonna beat us right now.
Anything can happen. I mean, he can come back. He can win the 3 legs, but Camp's just biding his time right now. There's no rush for him.
Relaxing. Let's get ready for the next match. He's getting lazy. He's getting comfortable.
Take a little leg off and relax after. I don't like that change.
You should have set up. You could have caught instead. Right
And he's at 274. Like, No rush. Just get a good score and then figure it out after.
18. Shit.
Camp's warming up for the next leg. Come on.
I play one more. One, huh? Jeez, that's 111.
Fun fact about Louis: he hates double top. He loves double 16. He wastes darts trying to set up double 16, rather than just go up top.
You better hit it now. Second dart. All night, we didn't do that. All night.
That's why he hates it. He can hit it. He doesn't go at it when he throws the double top. He's kind of like, I'm gonna float it in there.
Is it 80 or 125?
I think it's an 85. 125. Okay.
125.
Thought it was an
Not a
85.
bad start. You start off on a 5.
Here he comes.
You could do that. Second eye. Six. Big 20. Little 20. Oh, what a cool, nice quote. 100. Mr. Kemp, first target, okay. Singles 20. And the old singles 20. He's just turning away. Say tuning. Bing, bing, bing. Come on, there, laddie boy.
I would play music right now, but my phone's in the other room.
No, well, I wouldn't play music right now because I can sing.
Please don't.
My day job's better. You know, me saying the dogs be barking. Got to be dropping dead. Russell, you on here, he be calling me saying, "No, shut up." I can hear it from my house.
I truthfully believe that's true. Here we go.
36. I think we'll go 2 double 19s. No.
That's a great first start.
109. Next 27.
It's a great idea.
And there you have it.
Kid's got life.
You better look at this. I hope he doesn't think he has 32 left.
He knows what he's got.
Oh, he got 0 left.
He's got to break the tie.
Mm.
What a predicament here. Oh, I'm sorry, he has the darts.
This is the last game, right?
Yeah, I thought, judging by that red arrow over there, I thought it was Ant's throw. But if someone played music.
Have a good last game there, boys.
Been a hell of a match. A lot of back and forth.
Yeah, well, hey, Camp was up three games.
Honestly, Lou's gonna be pissed off if he loses this one. But no, you gotta keep your head, like, you should have lost 3 legs ago. Like, At least you made them work for it.
Who's gonna remember that? Oh.
It's for the inexperienced, the new shooters, whatever it is. If you're shooting in a tournament, you're playing one of these two guys in a tournament, don't shoot to win. Shoot to ruin their day. You got a better chance to ruin their day than, like, oh, I'm just going to beat this. No, just ruin their day. Get to the next round. Or make them work so hard that they come up to you after and say, if you didn't play me that well, I'd have never won this event.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
I've gotten a lot of those compliments, and I'm not even that good at darts.
Nobody's arguing that point.
That I suck at darts?
Oh, yeah. No. Nobody said that. Oh, man, I'm right on it. That's a good dart. Just with a roll to the left.
Little kiss on the flight, though. You heard it. I heard it.
Oh,
Smart dart. I don't like that approach there.
I don't either. Sure, when 19.
He's been all over the 20, and now you move like, eh.
Oh, I couldn't miss that one on the floor left. Hey, who's gonna win for you here? Oh,
Got to go to 18 here. Go 18. Just take the 18. That ain't gonna help. You wouldn't go 18 there, would you?
I don't know. I got to.
I want to give myself a chance in case Camp fucks up. That's my only thought process.
Danny Cam did fuck up.
And that's why it's more important to hit that fucking 18 than the 4.
Oh no.
Well, it's good recovery, but
That game's over, bro.
it's like chipping out of the sand to put it 3 feet from the hole.
Oh, it's like bang. See you later.
We all know it.
Good game, guys. Good last game. Good match. Good comeback, Lou.
All right, for those still watching, we're pulling up another game. Camp's going 5 in a row. He's gonna play John Mead next.
And then he's gonna play me afterwards and lose.
Well, I ain't streaming that.
Oh, you don't have to. You won't see that. I won't see that.
I'm Matt Forkin, joined by Mike Nolte. This is East Coast Darts, Philadelphia Premier League. We'll be right back with our next match.
Here we are back, John Meade playing. Yep, Camp still throwing. His arm must feel like a rubber band.
This is when he's dangerous. He's loose, and it's like, yeah. How many legs? He'd probably play like a best of 95. As long as there's pizza in the kitchen, he'll shoot all night.
He's been at my house and shot all night. No pizza. He wasn't afraid to come over, like some people.
I wasn't afraid. I was warned never to go to Nuts'
I'm not
house.
saying you. I'm not saying you at all. Who got these? Wow.
Him?
Oh, well.
Now he's more of a you come to my house and shoot darts.
All right.
Actually, he'd invite you over to his place to play darts, but to get down the steps, hold on, to get down his steps into the basement, you're gonna have to crouch real low, and then to shoot darts, he's got to move a gas pipe so you can just throw at the board unless you want to throw over it.
I'll throw over it. Might do something good for me.
He had a Christmas party once, and I said, Lou, you can't. You got to turn the dart setup off. There's this pipe in the way. Me and you shoot down here all the time. All these other people, they don't. Like, they might loft. They might hit your gas pipe. Like, who knows what's going to happen? Because if anybody hits that gas pipe, they don't. They're not allowed to. They're not allowed to shoot darts anymore. Our one friend, I'm not going to name him, goes up there first dart immediately, hits the gas pipe, and the dart sparks off the gas pipe. And Lou goes, "That's it. We're done with darts."
So pressure. So pressure. Someone do that.
Yeah, I don't want to acknowledge it right now. I'm tired of watching them win. We're joined in the booth by Lou Vessels, who's talking very quietly off to the side.
Roman, good night there.
See you, Roman.
Safe drive home, son. And try to be quiet, will you?
No, I'll say this. He is, because, Roman doesn't talk to anybody. He's so quiet. He's sneakily the funniest man in darts.
Mm-hmm.
If he talks to you, he's got nothing but one-liners and digs, and he will crack you up, and you'll be laughing so hard, like, what did just happen? I was talking to Roman, and they're like, what'd he say? I don't even, he said 3 words, and I can't stop laughing. He had a rough Premier League, but he made cuts.
You know what?
Rallied out of it.
When I played him, he didn't say 3 words to me. He just looked at me, and I knew exactly what he meant. I thought you were good, you know? I was like, you gotta think that? The 2 of them are getting into a nice rhythm now, boy.
Here's a fun question. Who's nicer, John Meade or Roman?
John Meade.
That's okay.
I gotta say, John Meade. You look at John Meade. Is he a preacher? Is he a father? If he put the cloak on, he'd make a great priest. But I don't think he'd molest anybody either.
So you're saying for a Premier League final, you should shoot in the the
Oh.
black get up with the collar?
And I'll be a nun.
I might have to set that up. You can dress like a nun and keep score.
I'll dress
MC.
like a nun.
Mother Michael Naughty.
Yep. And you know what? We'll have an immaculate reception that night. I don't think I was in. Oh.
I don't think he heard what you said. With the mic, you could have the mic.
Sure, the mic's right there, Lou.
We have a great battle going right here. Hello, hello. Wait, where's... I don't think I'm...
Mic's on.
No, your mic's on. Red lights.
Well, here, I'll just put it between me and...
All right. All right, we won't all talk at once here, but just breathe. I think he's all sitting there going, well, which one of them is going to talk first? Oh, well, Chris Roxmondo. Oh, my God. Just popped in. Sup, Forking and Nut. And Lou Wetzel's, too. Thanks for
Yeah.
saying, hey,
Motherfucking LB's here too.
hey, tell the lovely bride. Congratulations, sweetheart.
What, he just get engaged? Chris Rondo?
Oh, they're having a kid.
Expecting.
Oh, shit.
That wasn't me. Oh, wait, I've been for a few weeks. Huh?
For those still watching, Chris Rausmondo has been filling in on the microphone all summer. Tune in Premier League Finals.
It'd be a great job for him. He never shuts up to begin with. My God.
And
Oh, my Lord.
Premier League Finals is going to be
up to 141 very nicely.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Can't.
Could have been
Sets up
somebody.
the, 132 nicely as well.
You didn't even know what he scored. Stop.
Ooh, way high.
He's
Way
the
high.
first door off the board. What do you think of that?
Scared the pigeons off the rafters up there.
Are you just trying to add some patented catchphrases now?
Ooh,
Tops. There it is.
you've seen that a few times, didn't you, Lou?
Can't
Hey,
be,
since we have it over here,
camp's
like
intimidating, but
No,
if you shoot your game, you can get them.
we're getting off the broadcast for a quick minute here.
I
Lou,
beat him for money, Lou. 1,001.
Lou,
I'll
what-
never play him again for money in 1,001.
Camp's intimidating.
You
but
need to-
if you shoot your game, you can get them.
you need to go back and rewatch your match. Why are you leaning so much? You got this little lean going, and all you're floating your trip 20s right into the fucking skinny part. We talked about it several times. It's you keep doing it, and then
If I had my shot figured out, I'd be top of the table.
no, but
I don't
every
have it figured out
every
yet.
time you do it, you figure it out the next shot. Just stop doing it.
You got your scoring down. Why are you struggling with your outside?
Because he hates double top.
No, I go
You're
for
better
double-
than that.
I go for double top now. I
Yeah, you
for
go
double top.
no, you go for it reluctantly.
No, I hit it.
Look at him all goddamn night. You lost it. You're this far down every time. Every time.
Just for an example, Nut has large hands. He put about 2 fingers up width of how far away he was from double 20.
You weren't even close to any of them double 20. I said, he's going to hit second door, double 10.
Well, I was doing
It's-
the
it-
Michael Smith, Luke Whitler double 20s, or double 20s.
No, it was almost like you were intentionally taking a fat 20 to go to double 10.
Yes,
You-
yes,
you-
yes.
Yeah, that's
When you miss the
stop
first,
that.
When you miss
No,
the
you're
first
missing
one
on the
high,
first one.
When you miss the first one,
You're missing on the
I'm
first one.
going straight for the second one because
You were doing like Luke Whitler.
yeah, ain't the bad guy to emulate. It's not a bad guy to
I
emulate.
wouldn't want to look like him. I know that. I know I'm better looking than him.
He looks
I'm
like
40 years
he
old
looks
now.
like Mr. Smee from Captain Hook. Hey, go rewatch Peter Pan when you from Disney and tell me he doesn't look like Mr. Smee.
You look like Grimace.
Little.
John Mead can't find triple.
Apparently, when Cam wears his Premier League shirt, he looks like Grimace too.
Got a 42 score there.
That's my weight size.
My companion Willie switching to 18s.
You're a 42.
Yeah,
Really?
How much? How old?
42. Wait,
Wait, I thought age. Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
58, bro.
I'd have pegged you around 38.
High school days.
Oh, I'm the doctor.
Oh, John, me.
I said no singing.
Analogy.
God, we don't want the
Cam
cats coming in.
That first triple 20, misses the second triple 20, and misses the third. He has a 41 score. John Mead with a 2-dart out. There's 24.
Ooh,
What
make
does
it-
that leave?
make-
28. Oh, 2 darts,
like that.
and it's still 2 darts.
Double
Great job by
clinic.
John.
Go off the hot shot, president.
So now that we have a master class in math from Lou Vessels, 24, what does that leave? He'd have been standing there doing the.
Who's counting? Fingers on his toes, I think.
Too many.
If I'm up at the line, it's a different story.
Oh, if you're up the line, you would walk away for a minute.
It's all right as long as I hit it.
I'm a little upset you gave him the answer. You got to let him figure it out.
No, I smell the burning over here. Roxanne! Was not at my house this weekend. You'll have to see your body through the night. Roxanne! You'll have to wear that dress tonight. Nobody will wear it at the finals.
This is a good match. I'm gonna get another beer and I'll be right back.
Hey, Dick, can you give me a root beer, please?
Give me a claw while you're at it.
Three drink orders.
No, it's 2 drink orders and yours. You offered.
And, you know, Andrew knows what I drink. You're going 2-2 here, isn't it? Very well played, all right. Relax.
It's funny, 'cause I want to say Camp might have hit the ball right here. A lot of legs. It's only a 68 average, but it doesn't. Yeah, 67. Sorry, it doesn't really mean much. I'll bet you a drink.
What?
By the time this match is over, he's up around 73.
What's that?
Yeah, I know. It's
I'd say you're going to be over 75.
doesn't go for the glory right there. It's the 19. 1, 2, single 19. That's a fantastic answer.
Why?
You gotta ask him, don't ask me. I wouldn't have done it. Chris, with my track record, I might have started at double 16. Just leave double. I have no idea what the implications of this match are. Too many makeup matches with the standings. But we're going back and forth right now. 2 games in a row. It's back and forth.
Father Mortimer just started up on 95 there.
Father Mortimer.
And look all can BJ Honeycutt. My mash. No.
I'm gonna have to find out if his match what his middle name is. You can call him Father. Probably Michael.
Forgive me, Father, for I've sinned. Forgive me, Father, for I've sinned. Every day I played darts, I've sinned. And then some.
Bless me, Father, for I
I
have.
just dropped everything on the floor because I was laughing so hard.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I took out another 9-darter.
See, he's looking up at the sky. He's looking to see if the angels are flying in yet.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I know you're gonna be working that day. So am I. I'm not gonna get to enjoy the darts as much as you're gonna enjoy them. You're gonna be emceeing. If those that didn't know, guest commentator right now will be your MC for Premier League finals. Most of the matches. I'm giving you breaks, even though you'll insist not.
What time is this kick off at?
We gotta work that out.
You might kick it late because I got a dart out. I mean, I get a golf outing that day.
Well,
But I'll come with
at least for the finals. We'll save you for the final. We can do that. But lost my train of thought here. Where was I
Oh,
going? with this?
Nuke is playing in that too.
Oh, back at the Premier League final. That's what I was. The MC who's next to me, who is guaranteed the finals if he can make it after golf.
Thank you, sir. Thank
So-
you very much, Lou.
No problem, man. We be everything to the floor.
We were just saying, I was saying that, I said, Father Mortimer over here Started off the match with 95. It's BJ Honeycutt from MASH up in camp. Backed up with a gun. We gotta get a little fun going on here. Got a couple of nicknames for each fellas here.
Back to Premier League final, which, you know, you got a golf outing. Good to know.
Yeah.
We'll have you MC's the final for men's and women's if you can make it.
What was his first start at? He hit the 11.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Camp's gonna win this leg. I already know that. That's why I tuned out.
No, he had 72 left. His first start hit 11.
Oh, you're supposed
Team Camp. Oh, all right. John Mee gets 1 dart for 3 darts at 32.
He only needs to.
He only needs 1. He only needs 1. John Mee ties it up
I don't think
3-3.
that was in.
Commentators curse, but
I don't think that was in. He put the.
Malcolm Campagna comes back with only a 40. John Mee, let's see. If
No,
he
I
can
know
get the
you're-
leg started off well.
I know you're a betting man.
I bet way too much.
Okay, gentleman's bet. Just a drink. Just a
John
drink.
Mee
Casual, a
starts
beer
off
bet.
against the throw very well.
I bet we're gonna be watching this in the Premier League final.
Yes, I agree. I think it will be Camp versus Mead, unless they face themselves in the semifinals.
I think you're looking at 1-2 seeding right here. I don't think they see each other till the
I
final.
do agree with that. I do agree with that.
I would like to know who's going to be in the top 4.
I think it's for the 3 and 4 spot. Who's going to be in the 3 and 4?
Yeah, that's more exciting to find. You can see these two in the final, right? These are going to be 2 of the top 4 here. But who are the other 2 going to be?
I think Anuski has done enough. Yes, he has 1 game left, and then he's got to wait. But I think
So
he's done. I
so
think he's done
maybe
enough to
it's-
clinch at least the top
maybe it's
4.
Who's going to be that 4th spot?
It's who's going to be the
Who's gonna be
4th
third and the
person in no particular order.
Who's going to be that 4th spot? So it's between Gingery,
You.
Nooch, and
Nooch.
the man Lucas.
Nooch ain't have a point yet.
Well, second leg.
Second stage. He has
didn't
no
very well.
second stage. He has not won a match. However, he does have 3 games in hand.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. First stage.
You have 2 in hand. Anuski has 1 in hand. So Nooch has some wiggle room to play with. Gingery shot ahead tonight, but he won. Gingery has established a good
All
lead.
3 matches.
Me and Nooch have to play. That's what we played the first match, I believe.
The winner of your match is going to determine who has a fighting chance to make top 4. And a lot of that comes down to what Adam and Drew do.
Better be on East Coast starts. Better be on East Coast starts.
When do you play? Are you first match next week? Are you second match next week? Because I already.
Second.
All right, good, perfect, even better. If you're not second match next week, I'm flexing the schedule because Colleen and Brittany are going first no matter what. Because that's determining a lot in seeding for the women.
I was 8, 9, and 10. I played camp, so I don't have to play my 10 o'clock match. I'm on the 8 and a 9 o'clock.
Good, because I don't want to be here till 11. Sorry, midnight again. I said I was leaving
I
early.
play a match at 10 o'clock. That doesn't mean anything either. So
You'll play a match when you're told, son. That's what you'll
I'm with you
do.
on that.
As long as it's not disruptive. But if it was like we do the whole Premier League and then all it comes down to is Lou versus Drew.
Can he have 1, 2? Let's see what the third. There it is, Sean Mead.
What do you call him? Father Mortimer.
What shot there, Father? Oh, the shot, Father. Forgive me, Father, for I've sinned.
So you missed it when you were getting a beer. I asked, well, I don't even know if you were here yet. I said, who's nicer, John Mead or Roman? He said, him. He's kind of like a priest, but he wouldn't touch the kids.
He wouldn't be doing nothing like that.
16 years of Catholic school, okay?
And you can't figure out
You
what's
went to
left after
you went
52
to
when you're
you went to
24.
you went to a Catholic college.
And a Catholic preschool.
So it's way more. It's way,
and a Catholic high school.
it's way more than 16 years, friend.
And I am.
You're like 22 at this point.
I don't even know. I don't even know what I am. Might be Buddhist.
I
Don't
can
know.
tell you what you are. You're mixed the hell up is what you are. Pants a double 12. He said, whoa, wait a minute, wait a minute, what's he got left now? Oh, that's a tough one.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's see
I'll learn
if
that.
Camp can come back in this match. John Mead.
What do you mean we can come back?
No, Camp can come back in this match.
This match or this leg?
Match.
Dude, it's 4-3. There's not much of a comeback. It's just protect his throw.
That's 4-3. That's a whole lot.
You're going back and forth here, dude. Come on. With the program.
See what? Oh, there we go. Good peg. 134 shot.
Very good. That's a Catholic school education. I like this song.
How you do?
That song makes me happy.
Great setup shot by John Meade.
Too bad you just can't see
With
what
a
I'm doing.
139 to lead 40.
Oh.
Camp. One dart at the out. Wow, just misses. Leaves 20 score. John Meade coming up
He
with
had a good
one
look
dart
at it.
out.
He had a very good look at it.
102 is 3 double 17s.
Wow, John Meade takes it with a 1 dart out.
That's good. Hey, he asked for the Angels to help him up there.
That was a 16 dart leg to put him ahead 5-3. Very good for John Meade.
Hey, someone grip the chair.
Someone needs to check their pants. Someone really needs to check their pants.
That was me.
Someone check their pants.
I'm trying to listen to this song.
Someone,
you make it too.
someone got a
It
little
sounds like a Japanese
someone got a
girl.
little too happy.
There's a little Japanese girl singing.
I think it's a black girl.
No. Well.
He doesn't know the words to the song.
More focus on the dart
You gotta
match,
turn
not more focus on
You
the
gotta
dart
turn
match.
this song off.
I'm still trying not to breathe. 'Cause he just.
This song's turning me on. Oh my God. Holy moly.
John Meade is powering ahead right now. Wow, 140. Wow.
He's got the cloak out. He's gonna wear his bishop outfit on the day of the finals.
Puts him down to an out shot.
Nine darts to the out.
He'll be coming out with his walk-on song. He'll be throwing holy water.
There's the first one. Just missed a second. He's going to set himself up nicely for the.
He's going to set himself nicely up for the out that Lou's staring at the screen to try to figure out.
If I were him, I could double 16, double 16.
John Meade should have at least 2 darts at the out. He has 2. And there it is. Wow. Takes
He
him
just
ahead
showed you
6-3.
up.
The Angels.
Somebody
He said,
Somebody
in the name of the
stop me.
Father, the Son, and
That's
the
what
Holy.
John Meade is saying. Somebody stop.
Holy, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Double.
He's towering ahead.
Father Mordecai. I forget what he even said at this point.
I'm waiting for him to turn around and say when the match is over, I just gave camp the staff of damnation.
This is his swan song. He's going to win the Philadelphia Premier League and then go back to Trenton as president.
We got to do all we can as Philadelphians to not let John Meade win the Philadelphia Premier League.
I'm glad I'm not- I'm glad I'm not
He's
there.
dude. He might be a Trenton guy, but he's a Philly shooter. We don't
need him.
turn him away. He came down here to get better, and this is
we-
the
we-
fruits of his
we
labor.
don't turn John Meade away, but still,
No. If John Meade,
still got to beat.
if
beat
John Meade wins the
John
Premier
Meade is
League,
as good as he is because he's listening
And
to
if
what
you-
I
he
told him
supports
to do.
it. He
And if
supports.
he wins, we'll bow down to him. But we still
not
got to
bowing
try to
down
beat
to
these
nobody.
Trenton guys. We
No,
still
I'm
got to
not
beat
bowing
people
down to
outside.
nobody.
Yeah, see, that's the funny thing. He's the president of Trenton, and you know what? He's a Philly dart shooter.
He definitely is a Philly dart shooter. I
He
shoot
supports
against him all the
everything.
time.
He supports everything. He is. I don't care where he's from. I don't care what league he's shooting in.
He
He's
comes down
more.
here sometimes to do Sunday mass.
He does more for Philly darts than it, I'm not saying he doesn't do a lot for Trent, but he does a lot for Philly darts, and he supports everything. He's a Philly guy. That's like saying, Gary, you want.
Where's your talking shit, Bones? Come on.
No,
That's
because
all.
you gotta pay respect because he has no obligation to be in Philadelphia shooting. He came down here to get better.
That's right. Now listen, guys.
He came down here and got better.
He
We made
also-
him better.
He also had a drinking partner when he came down here.
Who's that?
You know who that is? He was drinking partner.
Roman?
was?
Roman?
No. A
John
female.
Mead sets it up very
John
nicely
Mead
with
had
a 94.
Female drinking partner.
Camp misses the ball.
Can you stop talking about my mom?
No, not your mom.
And almost
Pam.
takes it out. John Mead should at least have one
Pam
dart
is
at
the
the out.
sweetheart, though.
Pam
He
was
should at
his
least
drinking
have
partner.
one. He has one.
She grabbed my rear end like 5 times. I was playing the machine one day.
Wow.
Yeah, 'cause she wants you to get off.
Just a little
And I told her, I
high.
said, Pam, you gotta
Cam
stop
coming
that.
up
I
for
said,
20.
because
Pressure on
I don't
Cam's
like
throw.
that. I turned people
Outside, he's going to work it in. One more in. Ooh, just a little too inside.
off.
Can John Mead take it out?
Hand,
I'm going to say one. Bang.
The Angels.
I know John played against him enough to know he will punish you for
Name of the
missing
Father,
3
the
darts
Son,
at
and
an
the
out.
Holy
If
Trinity.
you miss 3 darts at an out, John Mead will punish you. Like I happened to me tonight. Happened to me tonight.
It's awful songs. Jesus Christ, superstar. Holy moly, holy
Is
moly.
John Mead even Catholic? Did we
Who
know
cares? He looks like a priest.
that?
does he have to be Catholic to
He
have a
could be
walkout
monk.
from?
He could be a monk.
I think monk you have to qualify. Forkin looks more like a monk
Hey,
than
if he's a
anybody.
monk, he's gonna wear him. He's
I'm
gonna
too
wear
fat to be a monk. They fast.
Who is this guy, John Mead? He keeps showing up. He keeps showing out. He's top of the Premier League. He's beating Michael Campagna. And he's not letting up. He's up 7-3, averaging 74. And I pretty much think he's going to close this leg out.
He's gonna say, let that be a lesson to you, son. Don't ever mess with God.
You know, it's weird. It was a similar score till you made it 7-6.
What? Well, Cam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. You shit the bed, though. Shit the
Like
bed.
him say, come here, boy.
Yeah, he did. Oh, this is a perfect opportunity for Mead to hop back in, and he doesn't take advantage. He might. Evens it out.
Oh,
Ooh, last start got away from Cam.
105 left.
Last start got away from Cam. Mead
175, huh?
should end on the ball. Yeah, should end on the ball. Goes
Oh.
down 9 stairs. It is good.
97,
I believe that was a big old middle finger to the both of you with the, oh, you should go bull.
He did. He dropped it. It looked like one of my balls.
What's Camp going to do? I don't know what Camp was.
He set it
Oh,
up.
he hit the 6 first. That's what happened.
set it up, 32.
I thought he hit the bull first.
78.
18. Ooh.
It's not soft tip. Don't matter. Father McKay, you clear it up there.
Camp misses 3 at 32. Mead should have 2 darts at it.
One.
Ooh. Hit
Oh.
the first triple. Misses
The Angels didn't. The Angels let him down there.
Cam gets another 3. Misses the first. Second dart inside, going for the double 8. And nails
Hey.
it with the third
There you
dart.
go. And
Makes
Father McKay, he raised his hand as well. He said,
think they
"Hey,
know what
good
you're
shot,
talking
my
about."
son."
7-4. Michael Campagna is just shooting for a tie right now because he cannot win the match. And,
Tie goes a long way, though.
Yeah, I know.
Tie
He's
goes a
still
very
shooting
long
for the
way.
Tie, and John Mead is shooting for the win.
He's just playing.
John Mead is just another day in the park, and he's atop the table at the Premier League.
I don't know the mathematics right now. However, I'm fairly certain John Mead has already clinched at minimum a top 4 berth.
Well,
At minimum, he's clinched the number 1 seed.
No, he's
The way
not
this
clinched the
game-
number 1 seed.
If he wins this, he definitely does.
the way
He
this
won all
game,
his matches. Oh, he tied Berman.
listen, the way
And he
this,
beat me, and he beat Cam.
The way this,
He's in first place.
the way this game's going right now, it's like an exorcism. Okay? And nothing to do with Linda Blair. It's like he's trying to take the voodoo out of my camp. And he's saying, come on, my son, let me show you the way.
Well, to be honest, Camp is shooting at 68 right now over, what is this? 11 legs? 11 legs, yeah.
He's selling a 76 against you.
Yeah, so this is not Camp's best game, and Mead is shooting at 73, mid 70s, so this is on par with Mead. But he can hit the high 70s range, and I think he will to end the night because he's not letting up.
Well, that's because John Mead turned around and said, may the darts be with you. Also,
What is he, a priest or a Jedi now?
Is he a priest or a Jedi? We don't know.
He could be Jedi priest. Jabba. Jabba, Jabba, Jabba.
I think you've had enough root beer tonight.
John Mead,
So we
a man on a mission. Okay.
what I think really is though, we need to get a lot of these Premier League guys up on the CDC tour. We need to start seeing these guys.
Hey, you all get your cards and don't go.
So Anthony Eugenia, Peter Cetera, you should get the top 4 guys in the Premier League CDC cards.
No, not a chance in hell. Not a
Top
chance
one.
in hell. Yeah, winner of Premier League maybe.
Maybe two.
I would say
Two.
top 2.
I'd say two.
I would say 2 because there's mid 60s averages.
Let's stick with one. We can request one and build off of getting 2. But you don't just give 2.
Good shot there. Even Father Mulcahy said that was a good shot.
Either way, we just want to see our Philly guys go far. That's what it's all about. And then Camp is making a comeback. It is 7-5. Camp the throw. He just broke throw. He's trying to take it the distance. And if I know
Not a
Camp-
true break yet.
And if I know Camp, he will take it the distance.
Not a true break yet. He's
He
got to
does
win
not
this
give
leg.
up.
No, this is the last game here.
Says Michael McNulty.
No, Nolte.
I
He's
know.
the Mick off it, boy.
He didn't call you Boyo, so you should probably back off.
Whatever you do, don't get your brother after me. I know he's a boxer.
You know what?
I don't want
Shout out to Monty with VBA and everything he does for the amateur boxing circuit in Philadelphia. Because I tell you what, it was the day of the Valeto, and I shot over there, and the setup they have, whew, puts on it.
Yeah, if you're
Look, there's not a huge crowd. It's amateur boxing. It's a lot of friends and family, things like that. However, the whole setup is totally legitimate, and everybody that's working that event, it's
so if you're a young fighter in the city of Philadelphia and you're looking to get some
filling up the lipstick.
training underway,
There's a 180.
you can get in contact with Monty Farley at the VBA. He will hook you up with the right gyms, right places to go.
And if your brother needs a sparring partner sometime,
Yes.
I've already offered. He said no. He doesn't want to hurt me, and I laughed at him.
wait a minute, I was going to say me.
John,
You can't kick him though.
I won't get.
Let's see what Camp can do here. Let's see if he can pull the slug out and put it to a last leg decider. Yes, it looks like he is. Wow, look at
Good shot there, lad.
135, I believe, of 40. John Mead sitting on a 106. Let's see if he can do it. Hits the first one. Should have 1 dart at the out. 1 dart at the out. Wow, just a mistake.
May the Lord be with you and also with you.
Ken Camp, he has 2 darts at it. Ooh, puts it to a last leg decider.
Boy, that killed me.
Yeah.
There you go, John. You made me look like a loser.
Just speak. You just say
You can say
it.
what you want, Lou.
There's
I told
8
you-
people
I told
watching
you.
right now.
I
Think
told
I
you.
care?
I told you Camp trying to do it.
They
Told
can't
you
see you,
Camp trying to
John.
do it.
No, a tie for camp is huge right now.
This guy never lets up. Michael Campagna.
Campagna.
Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know how to say his last name, but either way.
You're Italian. You can't say an Italian last name.
Which I can't say.
You
a lot
called him
of
McNulty.
Italian.
His name's just Nulty.
Italian man with the last name Dustin.
You know what? I have a brother named John.
We should get John down there. We should get John down there.
It's kind of short.
Yeah.
It's kind of short.
I was going to meet up with him at Graham's the other day, but I was too busy. Or really.
Nice little 85.
This last leg is actually means a lot for John Mead and Michael Campagna. And Camp is on fire,
Camp.
shooting a 139.
Campania. Like it's your companion.
I actually think I'm saying it right and you're saying it wrong.
Campagna?
And John Mead is roaring back with a 1040. This
For
is
now.
high quality darts right here, guys. Michael Campagna with a ton or 81. Yes, that is a ton. John Mead has 40 scores so far. Looks like it's a 60 to leave at 96.
41.
41. Wow, he went outside on the last start. Damn. Can he get to a reasonable out?
You think John Mead's going to go
60,
first
132.
start? First start for 20? Yeah,
I
of
think
course.
it's 25.
20.
Nope, 20. He needs 95. Just why? There should be 88 left.
Well, that's it.
And he goes for the triple 16.
What is he doing?
Hey. Bullseye first. It's gonna be
We'll
bullseye.
make a companion go for the ball. Oh, he hits up 20.
Oh, man.
If he hits the 80, it'll leave him good. Yes, it does.
Tom
Yes,
scored.
It does. That meant 60. If he hits a 60, it'll leave him good. There's one. There's two. One dart for the win. Wow. Just underneath the triple 20 or double 20.
Come on!
Michael Campagna ties it up. I didn't know if Forkin had money